says verified live streaming. You have the red dots on. The only thing I don't have would be the scoreboard, and because it still has like must be used for a basketball game or something. So. Okay. Okay, will do. I can do it. Hey, will you send me another one of those sheets that I need to send in for the repay and stuff? Because I thought I sent something in, but I don't know. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Goodbye. Well, good afternoon, or good evening, I should say, here at the Hinton Blackhawk wrestling duel. It's the 10th year that this duel has been going on. We've been doing this for 10 years. Coach Crawford and myself started this tournament, and now that I have retired, I get to broadcast this great event. And I'm just going to kind of recap the first duel here. I'm going to get on track wrestling real quick and kind of recap everything. The final was Hinton 67, Sioux City North 12. And do you know that Sioux City North was down several wrestlers? But just to kind of quickly go over everything, Jack Border of Sioux City North won by forfeit. Ethan Sackow Hinton defeated Chris Klein at 113 in a fall of 122. Nick Lindley Hinton over Kevin Klein, Sioux City North, in fall of 136. Axel Gonzalez, Sioux City North, over, it was basically open. They've got some things. Maybe Sackow was at 113 because they've got him down twice. Forfeit to him. Probably that's more likely because I didn't think Ethan was down at 113. At 132, Ethan Sackow over, again, over an open. Mark Gant won over open. Gage Morgan won by forfeit. Isaac Richter, I do not believe, he might be a senior. Yeah, he's a senior. I'm not sure he's at 142, but he was over Noah Caldwell. 160, Jackson Kunkel over Devontae Winfield, Sioux City North, 37 seconds by fall. Gabe Anderson, major decision over Reese Davis, Sioux City North, 14-3. Brooks Benabus won by forfeit. Jacob Bishop won by forfeit. Colton Robinson over Adrian Ramirez, Sioux City North, fall in 217. Garrett Davis, I believe, won by fall as well. In some of the extra matches, Tommy Tanner over Carlos Moffitt, Sioux City North, in the fall of 241. In an extra match, Jack Beck over Hinton over Jackson Richter, Sioux City North, fall of 24 seconds. And we're getting ready for the duel, next duel coming up. I believe in round 2 it'll be Hinton versus Maple Valley Anthony. They have to have they have to be on here pretty soon, coming up, but they have to have a few minutes here. But I'm going to take just a little bit of a break, and I'm going to visit with Sarah Scotus. Here we are. We've got some people out there. If you want to text some quick results or you want to ask me a question as to who won a certain match involving the Hinton Blackhawks, I will do my best to get you the answer, as we did start a match late. And Coach Worm is now asking me what site this is on. I believe YouTube. Sound like a goofball there. YouTube, I would say Hinton Duels. Try that and see if it works. And we'll go from there. I will text my buddy, Gabe Fuller of Fuller Digital Solution. So I will be right back. I'll be trying to go through track wrestling so I can get the names, because I'm not down there along Matt's side. Just some, we are in the post-Mark Wormaza era as an assistant coach, so the head coach is Casey Crawford. The assistants are Woody Scotus, Jokaz Williams, and Tyler Schempel. Managers are Sarah Scotus, Lauren Kunkel, Natalie Nelson, and Sydney Schempel as well. And as I said, we will be going on with the Rams in Maple Valley Anthony Charter Oak U. They're open at 106. 113 is Ryan Brenner. 120 is either Tim Wesselman or Jaden Bailey. 126 is Chaz Blake. 132 is TJ Nutt or Bo Weber. Nutt is a qualifier last year for the Rams. 138 is Kane Bowl. 145 is Caden Bailey or Titus Morley. 52 is Colton Lickenhocker. 160 is David Chase. 170 is Dual Weber. 182 is Thomas Sisko or Carton Hadley. 195 is Colby Scott or Ethan Chase. Colby Scott is a two-time place winner for the Rams at state. Lane Hinkey and Jake Mitchell are your 220-pounders, and heavyweight is Jace Henderson. That's for our next duel against the Maple Valley Anthony. For the Hinton Blackhawks, 106 is or 113 is Evan Stahl. 120 is Nicholas Lindley or Hunter Tritz. 126 Ethan Sackow. 132 is Mark Gant or Gavin Egdom. 138 is Gage Morgan or Garen Frolic or Brent Latrue. 145 is, and I'm going to pay, and I don't quite know how to paste the website here, but I did get it. We are live. Okay, let's see here. I can get to it now. I just got to give it to everyone here. Nope. Hold on here. Okay, we are on the air, as you can see here. I'm going to try to, I'm going to see if I can actually kind of work the little bit to get some close on the action. Basically what you're going to get from me tonight is I'll tell you the score from the scoreboard and team score. And can't wait to get going here. This is what's a retired coach do? He announces or does play-by-play streaming for the Hinton Blackhawks and the wrestling. I'll be back on the air next Thursday night for a home duel. I'm not exactly sure who we're hosting. As I said, I was thrusted into this position today, and I will be more online here, but I'll get that. Not sure who it's all with, but we'll get there and go from there. Again, I'm going to go back over. We were at 145 was either Tommy Tanner or Michael Lusch. 52 is Isaac Richter or Broken Lake. 160 is Jackson Kunkel or Jack Beck. 170 is Gabe Anderson or Riley Johnson. 182 is Jacob Bishop or Brooks Benabus. 195 Bodie Benabus or Colton Robinson. 220 Reese Stokes or Tyler Chastain. Heavyweight Garrett Divis or Carson Divis, the brothers. Again, so it's an exciting night. The teams here today are Hinton, Sioux City North, West Line, Maple Valley Anthonodal, Lamar's Bulldogs. I believe they are the defending tournament champion. And Cherokee, my hometown, the Braves. Can't wait to announce that as we get going here. Won't be long, and the action will start. I believe, again, they're giving the Maple Valley Anthonodal Cherokee Rams, I'm just going to start calling them the Rams, some recovery time after their duel with West Line. Who the tournament favorites are, not really sure. Normally Lamar's has brought in a full team, and they're well coached. They're all well coached. West Line has been pretty salty in the past. They had a heavyweight who is a freshman at the University of Iowa and is on the depth chart there. So those are things that I think we need to keep in mind. There are some quality wrestlers here. So I think we just got to make sure that we are ready to go here. So, and I'm texting another person the link. And we got some great officials here, some highly recommend. We got Mark Caputo. We have, well, he's the one I know for sure. Pfeiffer from Maple Valley, or Morrison City area. Sanford out in the Ottawa area. So we got those three officials, I believe. I don't know if there's a fourth. So we will catch these guys and make sure that these officials know how to officiate. Right there's one of the officials, two of them. I'll yell at them if I think they made a bad call on us. That's what I do. Actually, they're pretty good friends of mine, and they do a pretty good job. They've all had some state tournament experience at some point in time in their career. As you can see, the Blackhawks, by the time we get to the area here, it'll start filling up. We are live, Coach. We are live. Coach Crawford gets me out of the retirement home. My pass will expire by midnight. But getting to see some action, I just think it's really kind of pretty good that we get to see some great action here. And kind of get going here. Trying to. Oh, and now I know why my buddy Mike Reed is in town here. Mike Reed from North High, longtime coach and teacher in the Sioux City system. His grandson is wrestling. So, yes, I will, Mark. I will tell him that you said hello. And don't let up. Be relentless. Stay in good position. Even if I have to, Mark, I'll even go and get a technical point for you, or get warned to get back into my corner, because that's what you would do, right? So as we're waiting here for the next match to start, last year the state qualifier for Hinton was Ethan Sakow, who went 1-2 at the state tournament. Really kind of got caught flat-footed in that first round, which sometimes happens in that venue. It happens to the best. Then he came back and scored a dominant pinfall, and then he had a good match against a kid that I believe went on to be in the top 6 at state. He lost 1 pointer, so he's currently ranked 7th by Hupke Wrestling Production and 7th by IA Wrestling as well. Even though he's ranked behind the guy who he beat to go to state, so I think that's kind of a little humorous, you know. But then again, it's not, rankings don't mean nothing. We got some good kids here. I mean, Colby Scott's ranked, I'm pretty sure, from Maple Valley Anthony, as he is a 2-time place winner. Nutt probably is ranked in the top 10 as well, as he's also a 2-time place winner. And, you know, it's one of those things here that a lot of quality wrestlers. There's times I know Lamar's is, like I said, is well coached. And I'm just going to make sure that the officials, I just told Dave Pfeiffer that all his mistakes will be on the air, live. Denny Sanford as well. We're going to be able to critique these two here, that's for sure. No, good guys here. Like I said, we have some great coaches here. North High is under a coaching change. And the new coach there is Trevor Case, an assistant. I coached him. That's how old I am. I coached against Mark Wormersup, of all things. That shows you how old I am. And I'm in the crowd. Like I said, they're great managers. One of the keys to a great program, believe it or not, is great managers. So you can get with track wrestling. You got to know people who know how to run that during meets and stuff. So that takes some of the stuff off the table. You got to have good assistant coaches who know how to go in and just pair up things and take care of things while the head coach does a lot of the coaching. Another thing, too, is having good assistants with good technique. I was blessed with that in all my years of coaching, and Coach Crawford, I know, has been blessed by that, and he's got some young kids on the staff that potentially could grow into great coaches, as do all these other teams. Like I said, I coach Coach Case. He's got Ethan Sorensen, a wrestler from North High, who has come back to his alma mater to coach the young men of North High, North Stars. The head coach of the Cherokee Braves, Austin Todd and Nick Dreckman. I believe Austin wrestled, believe it or not, for Galva Hosting. And I'm not sure if he wrestled for them when it was just Galva Hosting or if it was Galva Hosting Alta Aurelia. And Nick Dreckman, who wrestled for Marcus Meriden Claiborne, who is now a youth coach over there, as well as an assistant coach. So they share with Cherokee. So it's Marcus Meriden Claiborne, Remsen, Iowa, and Cherokee in one. I think it's Remsen. Yeah, I believe it is. And then, of course, West Lyon is Ben Caven. I'm not exactly sure where he wrestled, but I like him. He's a great coach there as well. Stephen Schaefer is also a Maple Valley Anthony alumni. So, as you can see, and Lamar's, coached by Shane Hysenius, a 4-time state qualifier for Tom Smalley's group up there when he is now the head coach. He has his son on the team, Brock Hysenius, who wrestles at 113. He also has, I believe, his brother, Brian, a one-time state champion for Lamar's, has a daughter that wrestles as well. So it's neat that and I believe, I'm not sure if Shane's daughter wrestles. I wouldn't doubt if she does. So that's a great, we got some great alumni coaching teams around here. Coach Crawford is from, we'll say it, he's from Mobile, the firm over there, and but has brought his talents to Hinton. He was, like I said, he was my assistant coach for 5 years, and then he said, "Hey, you're old, get out." And I said, "Okay." Been there, done that. So I'm gonna take a little break here, give the voice a break. Won't be long, and we'll be on the air. I'm just gonna let it stream. You can watch the kids warm up there, and the action will start soon. It appears we're ready to go here with the duel between the Rams of Maple Valley Anthonodal. I'm going to try to get just a little closer there. As you can see, one-man show tonight, so we'll go from there. Bring back up my track wrestling so that I can go back to the match here. And there will be two exhibition matches. Brett Latrue versus Eric Bailey. Latrue of Hinton, Bailey of Maple Valley Anthony Orchard Arcuke. I'm just going to say the Rams. And Tommy Tanner of Hinton versus Titus Morley of the Rams, Maple Valley. And it looks like they are out. The lone senior on the team, which is Isaac Richter, who's wrestling 152 today, is the captain. Dave Paffel, I believe I said his name wrong during the intro. It looks like the Rams have choice. And I'm not sure what they're going to go with. Basically, the flip of the coin is for them to determine who has to report their guys first. And I'm just going to back out just a little bit here. And again, this is an exhibition. We have Latrue versus Bailey. They had a tough wrestler down in Maple Valley, Anthony Charlie years back, Derek Bailey. I wonder, probably a relative, if not a brother. Got to start somewhere, and sometimes C matches are where you start, and they're off. This 2-minute match is nice shot by Latrue in for two. He covers the legs and working to get the half. He's got a bar arm on the bottom, looking for a far side half. His cast is over. He's digging it, taking the shoulder. Nope, he lost that. He's coming right back. He's got a half on the other side as he goes around and tees it up, as we say. Did not get a 2 count there. No back exposure. A little crazy out there at this time. First-time wrestlers. Nice double again by Latrue of the Blackhawks. Again, he puts in a half, puts in a power half, turns over. Bailey of trying to attempt to turn him over. And he is getting 2 points there. He's got two exposure points. And so we'll see here how things are going. I'm going to quickly text the site to another friend of mine down in the Maple Valley area. And a pinfall by Latrue at 1:10 of the first period. Now again, coming up here on, we have Tommy Tanner versus of Hinton versus Morley of Maple Valley Anthony Obchar. The Rams, waiting for the Ram coach Schaefer to send his man out. And they're ready to go here. Again, this is exhibition here as they go. So you got Morley out there. And we had Jaden Bailey, or Latrue, Eric Bailey. I'm not sure which one Eric was, but they have Jaden. I'm going to say that was probably Jaden. But we'll go from here. And again, no points here. Nice attempt, but he got overextended, and Tanner takes advantage of that. He did get 2-point back point, but Morley shot in a deep high crotch, but left his right arm up, and that allowed for basically Tanner to pancake Morley to his back for 2 for the takedown and 2 for the back points. Arm wrist control by Tanner, looking to get the 2 wrists. Looking for that half. He's got it off the body, takes it over. He's teeing it up, and that is it. So at 51 seconds of the first period, Tanner defeats Morley of Maple Valley Anthony. So as we come here, it looks like we will be starting the next match at, I'm not sure if this is the start of the duel or not. It hasn't come up on Track Wrestling. Well, I think there's been some I don't know. So they do have the score. They do have Tanner over Morley and LaTrue over Bailey, but I'm not really sure. First time wrestlers there. Where do I check in, Coach? A few of those. One of my first years, I actually had a young man ask me what the uniform was for. So we have Jack Beck of Hinton versus David Chase of Maple Valley in another exhibition. As we go, Chase is very tall. Beck drops in, does get a hold of the leg, catches it, comes around for two. So Beck of Hinton is up 2-0 over Chase of Maple Valley. Half Nelson, far side half. He's running it. He's teeing it up. And he's looking for the pinfall. He has secured 2, if not 3. And the fall at 48 seconds of the first period. Beck of Hinton defeats David Chase of Maple Valley Anthony Charter Oak Uke. Okay. We'll see here when it pops up as to who's who in the scheme of things. We have Jackson Kunk. This is 160. Jackson Kunkel of Hinton versus Colton Linkenhocker of Maple Valley Anthony. Jackson is a freshman. They're feeling each other out. Jackson's had some pretty good youth experience coming in. He's a freshman. He's into a front headlock. Snap down, spin around. Looking for a cut and jam. He's got a tight waist, bar arm. Look, breaks him back down, bumping him forward, as Coach Worm would say. Going to look for taking it out. Oh, he's got, I call it the country boy. Grabbing that front chin, and over he goes, and that's a pinfall at 39 seconds of the first period. Hinton takes a 6-0 lead over the Rams here, so it's 6-0. So now next coming up here as we go, as they clarify everything here, that things will be coming up. That was a pretty dominant performance there. As I said, Jackson comes in with some good youth accolades, and he spent some time. We have Gabe Anderson versus Dual Weber at 170 for the Maple Valley Anthony Rams, Charter Oak Uke. Got looking for the hand tie, and Weber tries to break the grip. A little sweep single, but out of bounds. Anderson was in deep on that, and I keep forgetting about the camera here. Again, this will catch most of the action there. Try to get everything over here. Good work in the hand control there. Trying to establish position. A half sweep. Double. To his back. Nope. Didn't catch him, but out of bounds they go. That was a nice deep double. Almost kind of a setup like a little sweep. But then he changed off to a double leg. Anderson puts Weber up, so that's an escape. It's 2-1. Anderson over Weber at about the 32nd mark of the first period. Weber trying to go for an arm drag. Anderson keeps tying up the hands. What Anderson's doing there is setting stuff up like that. If you get too concerned on the hand, takedown for two. follows that up with a half, catches that arm. He's chest to chest now. He's looking for the pin. Switch the hips by Weber on both, and that is it. So at 1:06 of the first period, the Blackhawks take a 12-0 lead. So we're coming up for 182. We'll get it here. And we're going to start getting into some of the... We got Brooks Benabus against Thomas Cisco, Maple Valley Anthony. So we got Brooks, who is a sophomore from Hinton, or Benabus sophomore, and Cisco, I want to say he's a senior. Not for sure. He's working. He's got looks like he's had some shoulder issues. Brooks tying up, getting a good collar tie. Keeping his hands out, getting ready for a down block, hopefully. Inside grip by Cisco, working the edge. Benabus turns him in, Brooks does. We got Bodie coming up, so I better use the first name. We got the B&B brothers. Brooks and Bodie. 2-on-1, nope. 2-on-1 wrist, nope. Go back into a collar tie. Trying to break that grip. Working inside tie by Cisco of Maple Valley Anthony. A little snap down action. Didn't get Brooks Benabus to follow of Hinton. A little heavy, going heavy hands on the back of the head. Double shot by both, which for the most part didn't hurt either one. Could have been very much a nice little swing and gate there, snap down. Little fake shot there, little underhook there by Benabus. With about 25 seconds left to go in the first period, there's really only been one shot in this, and that was by both at the same time. Hands tying up by Brooks Benabus. Collar tie now, outside tie, inside tie. Cisco trying to work him to the edge. 8 seconds to go. Kind of a half shot into the counter shot by Cisco, who gets in on the legs, but not enough time to finish it off. He got his head caught underneath. It is Blackhawks call. They defer. Oh, we have Skylar Richter in the crowd, a two-time state qualifier for the Blackhawks a few years back. He's up from Texas, or maybe he's back. I have no idea. These kids all move around these days. We got a tight waist, spiral ride there, kind of, but he's not going to come off. And Falfo's not going to let him just hang out there. But then the bottom guy's not really doing much. He's basing out pretty staunch. Going down on the ankle is Benabus. Coming back for a cut and jam, as I would say, Coach Worm would say, bump him forward. Nice little short sit by Cisco. Another counter sit there, crossover. No action there. Nice follow by Brooks Benabus of Hinton. Forearm to the back of the head. Again, this official won't let too many of that go by if they're not going to do anything with it. Brooks has got to get a little bit more, a little half coming out. Trying to get a half in on the deal, but he's not going to get much. Just staying parallel to him. Again, Benabus has got to come out to the side. Yep, top buddy. He nails the bottom guy for Stallman because the bottom guy really hasn't done much. Brooks is riding pretty tough, but then a double call. Basically, it's both men have been called for stalling. Lack of coming off the hips by Benabus or Hinton, and lack of action down below by Cisco. A fair call, or you could have called a stalemate and tell the boys to get going here. Another cut and jam deal. Half stand up by Cisco. That could be enough to get him get that off the stall warning there. Benabus trying to do a cut and jam, trying to use all his strength. Should use his body to come up from behind and bump him forward. Another little half cut and jam, little pull and jam. I don't know if you really can call that a cut and jam. It's more block and pull. A nice little switch attempt. Locked hands by Benabus. I didn't think he had that. But it is a point for Cisco for locked hands. I thought he had the elbow and across the body that way, but again, the official was a lot closer than I was. Oh, no call there. A little fast. Sometimes the kids go a little fast on the whistle. Pull down there, looking for the half, looking for a bar arm. He's got to get him underneath to get that. Again, he's riding the hips pretty tight. Again, with 11 seconds to go. I'm not sure if he's going to get called for stalling, either one of these guys. But Cisco did his job by getting no. That was very close. Cisco tried to hit a move right then and be up 2-0. But was with no time did he get it. So Benabus is down of Hinton. Is behind Cisco, the Ram, Maple Valley, 1-0. Well, covered the hips. I'm not sure if Haffel caught that. Going with far arm, far ankle breakdown, and just trying to catch that arm. Benabus has got to put weight on that and come up. He's looking for he's looking for Benabus to come up and probably looking for a cradle. Again, he's got an ankle hooked, which isn't allowed for Benabus to do much. Benabus has got to come up. There's a stall call on both guys. Up, he's coming up. And stand up there, break the hands. It's tied 1-0. 1-1. Can't be tied 1-0. 1-1. Cisco looking at the clock already. There's some clock issue there. Some time issue. It's 1:14 on the clock. What everyone needs to know is I'm not going to show the scoreboard because the scoreboard is not really the official time. It is the computer's official time because we use track wrestling, and that's the official time. And so here we go. We are, and you can see it above the scoreboards as well. Inside tie by Cisco. They're pummeling in. Now we're getting to the point of the match where it's the guy who's going to get too anxious and make a mistake. Cisco drops down into a single leg. Spin around. Benabus is trying to spin around and get to, which he did. So to me that was a panic shot. There was plenty of time on the clock. Benabus is up 3-1. At some point in time, it would not surprise me if Crawford has Benabus cut him loose, because you don't want to get called for stalling. With 30 seconds to go, he's got to be working hard. Benabus is up 3-1, looking for a 2-on-1 tie. Cisco's trying to hip over and tie the match up, and it's going to be a reversal. 1 point escape. Cisco, so it's 3-2 with 13 seconds to go on the clock. Benabus is up 3-2. I might have been one for another drop in on the leg. Benabus just got to keep his laces down. He's at 5 seconds. He's just got to have that kid just carry his weight, back up with 3 seconds to go. So it's a 3-2 lead by Brooks Benabus of Hinton over Thomas Cisco of Maple Valley Anthony Ochararque. Again, a nice little shot in, but not enough time, and that's the match. Brooks Benabus defeats Thomas Cisco 3-2 for a decision, and the Blackhawks go up 15-0. Okay, we have, it looks like it's going to be Colby Scott versus Jacob Bishop. Colby Scott, a 2-time place winner down at the state tournament. And Jacob Bishop, who is a district qualifier at 190. He qualified, I believe, at 170 last year, but he's up to 195. It looks a little bigger. Colby is a senior this year. I believe he is a 4-time state qualifier. Pummeling in. confidence is definitely in the favor of Colby Scott on this one, as he is the returning place winner on the mat, and Jacob Bishop who has a couple brothers who wrestled, Daniel and Thomas, ahead of him, but he's making his own way, cutting his own path, so to speak. He's going to slow this match down. That's going to be the key to Jacob. Slow it down. Keep the block ready to go. A little half sweep by Colby Scott, and gets the takedown. He's up 2-0 over Bishop's going for a corkscrew. Is coming around. The one thing that Bishop has got to not do is grab that leg and not help. He is giving up the back points. He's got the corkscrew going. And we are looking at a 3-point near fall at this time. And that is, with 39 seconds to go, he's got that in pretty tight. It's also known as a butcher. And there you go. Colby Scott of Maple Van Anthony defeats Jacob Bishop in 1:30 of the first period with a pinfall. So it's 15-6, Colby with the Maple Valley Anthony Rams. Now we're at 2:20. Looks like we have basically Colton Robinson versus Lane Hinkey of Maple Valley Anthony. Robinson was also, he wrestled tough last year towards the end of the year, learning his, paid his dues. Trying to go for that headlock, front headlock, trying to use his weight, and he's there for a while, didn't look. Oh, and out of bounds, they circled out. You didn't catch that, I'm sorry, guys. Circled out of bounds there, but he went for a front headlock. He jumped up to get it, which is a no-no. But at the same time, he was able to turn it and counter it, where he almost secured the fall. He's got to remember, if he's going to do that, he needs to push that head down. Lane Hinkey going for a bear hug, didn't get it. Robinson is staying right in front of him, looking for that tie. Now we'll see if the change of attack looks. Nice kick back there, sprawl. Coming nice, get that back leg back. Again, a little push. Robinson's just kind of waiting, kind of getting in, going for a underhook, collar tie. Now if he's got double inside, he's got an inside on the left. You're right. Again, we're at 35 seconds to go. Another front headlock. Snapping it down. Oh! Both go out of bounds. That he went for it and tried to do basically a pancake with that, but yet he didn't quite have the weight to put it over all the way. And Hankey was able to counter it and almost turn that into two himself. Inside ties, outside, inside. A little pummeling action going on. 14 seconds to go. They're in the last 10. A little ankle trying to do a knee pick there. Another counter shot by Robinson of Hinton. So we're coming down to the end of the first period. 0-0 is called. No stall warnings here on either one. I'm going to try to get just a little closer, see if that kind of helps you guys get a little bit better action. Coach Worm, is that good? Is that a little better? Deferred again. Team score is 15-6 at this time. A little cut and jam by Colton, who's got the bar arm trapped. Robinson of Hinton over Hankey of Maple Valley Anthony, sorry, MBAO, ECU. A little chicken wing action going for the bar arm there. If he's going to run that, he's got to get off to the side and go. And wasn't able to get it, came up too high on it. Robinson's arm probably slipped up too much onto the shoulder. You need to keep that parallel to the shoulder itself so you don't go against the joint. Minute 34 to go. 0-0 is the score of this match. Stand up by Henke. Return to the mat by Robinson. Ankle hooked. Trying to get a bar arm again by Robinson. Looks like he may have it. But he's not coming across. Henke's able to get that elbow out front where he has a little stronger position to defend it. A little push down, a little hip over by Hinton, and that's not a good thing. Countered by Robinson, who just follows that through. Trying to, it's who can get their weight on top. That's a nice deal. And a pin by Robinson at 3:08 of the match. So Colton Robinson secures a pinfall. It's now 21-6. Hinton over Maple Valley Anthony. In this match here, we got Garrett Divis versus, as soon as it updates here, Garrett Divis over Mitchell of Maple Valley Anthony. Charter Oak Youth. Mitchell tries to pull Divis's head down. Divis, also goes by Alabama. I'm not sure why, because he wears Nebraska stuff a lot. But here we go. Divis just being methodical out there. Mitchell from Maple Valley trying to get it, trying to be a little more active there. Trying to get you guys a little more action there on the edge. A little snap down action by Mitchell. Divis is just kind of staying in the center of the mat. Divis going with, learn that from Coach Toit. 1-2 Thunder. 1-2, hand to the back of the head. Still remembers that. So here we go. Again, just kind of, we're coming at the 1 minute to go in the first period. No one's been really close to a takedown yet, and this tends to be a heavyweight forte, as long as Caputo's not officiating it. Caputo did, a little head snap, but doesn't follow up with it by Mitchell. A little pull over by Divis, but didn't follow through. A lot of push and pulling, a little head snap there, a little hand to the face. Score 0-0 coming in the last 30 seconds. Just trying to snap that head down. Divis is he's a pretty physical, I should say he's pretty tough to pull down. He's got some good core strength there. There's a good football. Underhook by Mitchell, overhooked by Divis, and they both really kind of wanted out of that. Neither one wanted that. Little head snap, pulled down by Mitchell, who seems to be more active in. Little front headlock by Divis. And time runs out. 0-0. Divis of Hinton went for a front headlock. Head in the hole, looking for that knee. Almost catches it with time. Deferred by Maple Valley, by Henke and Maple Valley, and Divis and Hinton goes down. Little kind of a push and jam. Little switch, hip heist action, reversal by Divis. Beautiful hip heist. Where'd that come out of? We only worked for that with him for a few years. A little cut and jam maybe. Hanging on. You never know with the heavyweights. Henke's up and escapes, so it's 2-1 Divis from Hinton over Henke from Maple Valley Anthony Charter Duke. Again, as we continue to broadcast the action, the team scores 21-6. A little hand fighting going on with a minute to go in the second period. Divis is up 2-0. Well, a hand to the top of the head. If it gets too much in the face, the official will tell him to say, hey, boys, keep it out of the eyes. Trying to pull him down, trying to get in. Hinkey's trying to get it from Maple Valley, trying to get himself into that front headlock. A little slide-by action by Hinkey, who's doing a little more work out there when it comes to takedown. A little shot to the head. Divis has got to show a little more. Trying to tie it up. 2-on-1. He should come with the thunder here pretty soon. There it is. 18 seconds to go in the first period. A lot of, I'm surprised neither one of these boys have been hit with stalling, but I know who I would, and it's not the person I would want. But he's kept himself in the center of the mat and kind of half attempt. Back up. Time runs out. Hankey's choice. At the end of the second period, it's 2-1. Divis of Hinton over Hankey of Maple Valley Anthony Cherokee. So as we start the third and final period, breakdown by Divis. Working a forearm tie there, wrist control. They're getting out a little bit ahead of themselves. Needs to cast over. There he goes. He's going to work maybe a butcher. He's definitely working something to that deal. There he goes. He's maybe a half Nelson at this point in time. He had the shoulders tipped, coming out in front of the hips a little bit. I'd slide back. Hankey's he's actually in a pretty good solid position. A warning call on Hankey, who does a sit-out changeover. And at the same time, he's going to come up to his feet. What is Divis going to do? He's going to try to go for a return. Could be a switch. And he's caught sitting on his hips. It's going to be a 2-point reversal. So it's 3-2, but got caught with his elbow up. So with 4:51, 4:21 or 4:11 to go, Hinkey secures the pinfall over Divis at heavyweight. So it's 12-21 going into the lower half of the bracket there, as we say. So at 106, I believe it is no match. So Evan Stahl is moving up to 113. So it's going to be 12-20. It's 21-12. So for Maple Valley Anthony, it's going to be Evan Stahl versus, I believe, Ryan Brenner of Maple Valley Cherokee. It's not updating, but I'm pretty sure that's who it is. And now it looks like they're getting it to work here. So the score is 21-12, Coach. Evan Stahl versus Ryan Brenner of Maple Valley Anthony. Stahl of the Hinton Blackhawks, who had a decent season last year. Lost some nail biters, but has come back ready to go, I'm told. He's got to stay in good position. Can't let the guys into his hips. A little back heel trip by Brenner, and still no points. Nothing yet, no points yet. Now he's got two. Now he's got caught. Brenner catches Stahl in a headlock. With a long time to go. And that's the pinfall by Brenner. Nice headlock. That's what happens sometimes when you want to go hunting for the top here. And we have Nick Lindley versus, it looks like Tim Wesselman of the deal. Well, when you go to chop a tree down, sometimes you get caught. The tree falls on you. Nice deep double by Lindley, who does a half, follows that up with a half right to the back for a pinfall in 13 seconds. So Hinton goes back out to a 27-18 lead as we get into the 126-pound match. Oops, don't want to lose that. So the score is 27-18, Hinton, a 9-point lead. And Hinton is open, so that's a forfeit. No, so it's 24-27. Hinton, and we have for Hinton now, it is going to be, that was Bailey, Jaden Bailey, my fault. And we've got Ethan Sackow versus, I'm not sure who we'll have, probably Kane Boyle or Bo Weber. I don't think that's TJ. Chaz Blake is who it is. Nice duck under there by Ethan for two. Intentional release. A little slide by there. Elbow pass, I should say. Outside ties by Sackow of Hinton. Blake of Maple Valley, another elbow pass attempt. Another one to a 2-point to high crotch. It's up 4-1. It's got a nice tight waist, a little Fairfax tilt there. Didn't quite get it. Didn't quite have enough angle on that. There we go. A little bit too heavy there, or too much speed. Might need to come back, reset, and come back to it. Now he's got a tight waist chicken wing. Now it's a chicken wing coming with a crossfade. Chicken wing half Nelson. Looking for some back points. Chaz is pretty. There he goes over. Look for that. And a fall at 1:32 of the first period. Ethan Sackow with a fall over Chaz Blake of Maple Valley Anthony. So it is now 33-24. Coming up here, we will have Mark Gant against Kane Boyle of Maple Valley Anthony Orchard Arc Youth. This could be a very physical match. Little drop into a kind of a half sweep. Little spin around by Mark. And 2-point takedown. Little counter there. Actually, it was Boyle who set that up by dropping down into a short single there and not finishing it. And Gant comes around, spins around, and gets the two. He'll put a heavy hip on, a little bar arm chicken wing action there. He's running it. Far side wrist control. He's got to bring him back on. He's out of bounds. I don't know if we'll ever get to the college rule about back points and pinfalls. I'm just not. Maybe pinfall for complete if one guy's completely in, but back points I'm not so sure. Back to the center they come. Gant up by a 2-0 score over Boyle of Maple Valley Anthony. Gant of Hinton, who I believe made it to districts last year. Lost a battle with TJ Nutt of Maple Valley Anthony Odo in the districts there. Looking for a tilt there, a little bar arm tilt. He's got one count. Not quite, doesn't quite got that at a. He's got the chicken wing again, looking for wrist control on the far side. Now I myself would load that up to, I call it the belly lever, which he just did. And he's got, there you go, another pinfall for Hinton as Mark Gant defeats Kane Boyle in the time of 143 of the first period. So it's 24-40 going into a 145-pound match. You've got Gage Morgan coming in against Blake Mack of Maple Valley. The uniforms are awful dark, but Mack has the leg wrap on. Gant has the black Hinton wrestling uniform on. Little bar arm, little Russian tie there to the mat. Looking for a spin around, Gage Morgan is of Hinton. Front headlock now, a little pass through, punch through action. He's got that chicken wing now. He's got looking for a far side half. He's got it in deep. Doesn't quite catch the elbow. Now he did, was able to come back. Now he's in control of the whole situation. He's going to get his back points. Now he's got to take that right in there. I think we're getting closer here. We're at about the minute mark. Comes around, tees it out more. We do a lot of alphabet here. Doesn't quite, and then he spins around. Mack wasn't able, he was able to fight that off, but now he's kind of give it back up there. So we have Gage Morgan defeating Blake Mack of Maple Valley Anthony in a minute 23. So we are at, it is 24-46 coming into our last match. Looks like we've got Isaac Ricker versus Caden Bailey. Bailey's one with a little leg sleeve on there. Tight double tie there. Richter has bounced around in his weight between his freshman year and this year. I know at one time wrestling up, I believe last year at 182. But it looks like he's gotten himself in shape. And he's looks in pretty good shape. They both do. Trying to work a rush in there. A tight tie there, double tie there. Bailey trying to get his head down. Trying to get Isaac to step forward and put his head to his knee. If you do that, you can knee pick it. Riker goes for a duck under spin around and hits it for two. That was a nice swinging. I call it a swinging gate. I don't know what Coach Mark calls it. Mine's a little more corny than his. It's probably just like a duck under. Richter puts the legs in. Didn't know he was a legger. This is the last match of the duel, and of course, it is actually 45 to. Oh, and he slips off. And Bailey gets a reversal. He was kind of going for it, going for that far arm, far elbow, far leg, far ankle. A little right in the hips. Not much action on the bottom. But it's 45-24 Hinton over the Maple Valley Anthenoto. He's got a tight waist, looking for somewhat of a trying to go for a butcher of pancake right now. Richter comes out. He's in a, not quite soon enough for, so at the end of the first period, I believe it's 2-2. Deferred by Bailey of Maple Valley Anthenoto. Richter chooses up, or neutral, I should say. I'm going to guess either a duck under or a headlock. Trying to work a little hand tie there by Bailey. He's trying to get Richter to push in. Richter's got in 2-on-1 or 1-on-1 now, trying to post and spin. Post that hand on the mat and spin around, trap it, make it come part of the mat there. A tie, collar tie by both. Collar tie by both. Wrist control by Richter, but no, another duck under attempt by Richter and spin. Not quite a swinging gate action there. Very tight tie. I think both these young men are just kind of out of bounds they go. Back to the center. It's still 2-2. Little Russian action by Richter. He's going to try to post that on the mat and come around. Front headlock attempt by Bailey of Maple Valley. A little foot trip there by Bailey. Almost got it. He is in the front headlock, though. That's one of the things you can do out of that if you get that guy to step forward and have all that weight on that leg. Richter's just trying to trap everything and go for a stalemate. Bailey's trying to basically going to do a spin through, shuck him. Richter's just staying out front. 30 seconds to go. Richter's got to spin with that, or he's going to get. At some point in time, something's got to give. A little spin action there. And they're both up. I'm not sure Mr. Paffo, the official, is going to let Richter just kind of hang out there again. But with 10 seconds to go in the second period, it's still 2-2. A tight collar tie by Richter. A wrist control by Bailey. No time. Timeout. End of the period, so it's 2-2. Richter's going to try to ride him a little bit. A little reach over there, a little headlock attempt by Bailey. It tends to be a no-no. Richter's got to come up with that, I believe. Elbow control, that usually doesn't work. We call that a junior high move, but sometimes it works. No, nothing yet. Going to wait 2 by Bailey, so he's up 4-2 over Richter with 1:30 to go in the third period. And a little spin around action attempt by Bailey. He's trying to basically do a butcher. At some point in time, Richter's got to turn the gas on here. We're at a minute. Richter has an opportunity for spins him right into a reversal. So it's 4-4 with 50 seconds to go. Breaking him down, Richter's got to look for back points here or a tilt. It's not, he's got to slide back on the hips. He's got to slide it, the hips in. He's got to look for wrist control. Put both legs in. Oh! Reversal to his back. Bailey gets a reversal, and he's going to look for the pinfall now with 12 seconds to go. with 2 seconds to go. And it's going to end up 9-4. Bailey, Caden Bailey of Maple Anthony over Isaac Richter of Hinton by the score of 9-6, and that brings the dual score to 45-27. Hinton over Maple Valley Anthony. I'll be right back. We're going to take a little bit of time here. ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the Hinton Blackhawks versus the Cherokee Braves, my alma mater. Brave through and through. Got to give them good PR. They're good. I had Coach Llewellyn and Coach Evan Knapp up there. And it looks like we're going to have a couple extra matches. Brett Latrue from Hinton versus Mason Carver of Cherokee. And Jack Beck of Hinton versus Caden Steffen, Cherokee. That's at least two of the matches. But we'll see if that's what we're going to have here or not. Well, maybe we're going right into first match. It's Gabe Anderson from Hinton versus Gabe Alequin of Cherokee. Try to get so we can get the matches here. Working a wrist control. They do. They need to be more aggressive with our hands, no doubt about it. Coach Worm says, and I agree that we got to be prepared at all times. Alequin took a nice deep, long shot, probably too long. Anderson was caught with his headgear, but was able to fend it off and come back and counter that with a spin around for two. Looking for a 2-on-1 tie there. A little side roll by Alequin, who hips it over and gets a reversal on Anderson, who gotta like the fat man's roll sometimes. That's what I call it. So he was able to come up. It should be 4-3 right now with 30 seconds to go. Again, working the edge of the mat, Anderson Alequin. A little head shake by Anderson, 15 seconds to go. Now would be the perfect time to attack right there. A little sweep single. Doesn't quite get the corner turned. Little front headlock by Alequin. And I'm probably saying it wrong, and I apologize for that. Anderson defers to Alequin. You got Gabe Anderson versus Gabe Alequin. Alequin. Sorry if I mispronounced his name, but that was a nice little side roll. A little switch out, change over action to get Anderson to the side that he likes. A little wrist control there. A little tight waist there. And bring it out across his back. Going to look for a stack. Nope. Comes back down. Well, if I'm coaching the Coach Worms boys, I'd definitely be teaching that side roll because I was a master at it. And I would also teach kids, if you're listening, I would also tell your dad to look at his shoes, that they might be untied, and then you shoot. Anderson, nice tight waist control, wrist control there. Gabe did in the past like the leg. Haven't seen that. He does hook an ankle. Trying to work that near elbow out, stalling on the bottom. Alequin is just basing out. But it is, we have blood time going on right now. So this would be an opportunity. You get about Oh, I'd say about 30 seconds if you want to run to the fridge. You get yourself a soda pop, popcorn, cheese balls, you name it. At this time, the coaches can coach, whereas in the past, if you were the injured one or the blood time, you couldn't do any coaching. While the other coaches could. Jeff Gakey is the other official for the tournament here. He's out of Sergeant Bluff. Actually, a Rock Rapids Central Lyon kid. He does an excellent job officiating, as they all do. Dave Faffel, Denny Sanford, Mark Caputo. Stand up, nice stand up. A little counter by Anderson. It was a beautiful stand up by Alcuin of Cherokee. A 2-on-1, little wrist going across body ride, grabbing that far elbow. He's got the wrist trapped. Trying to bring it out. He doesn't have enough weight on that elbow to really work it. And as time's run out in the second period, I believe the score is still 4-3. It's kind of blocked, and I don't think that part is on track wrestling. I should see if it is. No, I don't. Anderson does a little sit out, stand up. Gets one there. Nice little come out from the back door there. So it's now 4-4. Little high crotch. Pancake by Anderson. He's got it locked in. There he goes. And a pinfall at 4:30 of the third of the match. And the Hinton Blackhawks take a 6-0 lead over the Cherokee Braves. That was at 170. I believe I said 160. So we're at the 182-pound match. And as soon as my deal is Brooks Benabus against Braden Good of Cherokee. Strong kids, good football players. Trying to pull the head down, double axe handle there. The underhook. Nice deep shot double. Thread the needle by Benabus of Hinton for 2. A lift for mat return. Well, chop the elbow, trying to trap the elbow trap there, and out of bounds they go. To the center they'll go. With a minute to go, it's Benabus, Hinton 2, good, Cherokee 0. Nice little tripod by Good of Cherokee. Lift by Benabus, who's trying. And an escape. Eventually he had to release because at some point in time the official was going to hit Benabus for stalling if you don't return him to the mat. I have an argument on that one. I always have because the rule says making an attempt. I think it's subject. Underhook by Benabus. Countered by Good with an arm across the chest. Releases that. Starts back out. Kind of a running start. Another underhook. Gets his head caught on top of the shoulder, and he's looking to do a duck under or a throw over. Double by Benabus. Uplift for 2. Looking for 2. Looking for more. That was a nice deep double by Benabus of Hinton on Good of Cherokee. Nice tripod by Good. And up they come. Good's choice. It's now 4-2. Defers. Venables chooses neutral. So we're in the second period. Little cat and mouse game going on there. I think there's just enough action on the pummeling and on the head and on the tie-ups for Venables to get what he wants, and he's trying to really dig that underhook. And I like a good underhook, that's for sure. Coach Worm knows that. I also like to do an underhook, then I take my other knee and I kick out the other leg. Nice little slide-by action by Brooke Venables of Hinton there, and Good was able to counter by just backing out into a circle. If you back straight up, it's there. But if you circle, it's not. A little slide-by action there again by Venables, and a double leg, and a little drop into a double. Didn't quite, he didn't run his legs with him. I think Crawford and his coaches are yelling, run the legs, run the legs. As we go here, he's circling. Another inside tie by Venables. .30 seconds to go. Just a lot of action. They're out in the middle for the most part. Official gives them both a little bit of encouragement to work for the takedown. Front headlock attempt by Good of Cherokee. He's going to try to do a little ankle trap there. Oh, and a fireman carries the attempt by Venables. Good traps his ankle there. Oh, and runs out of time. I believe it's 4-2. Can't quite see the score. Try to get just a little closer, you guys. There we go. Cut and jam. Uh, 4-3 or 4-4, I believe. We'll find out if it goes in overtime. Minute 38 to go. Little action going on. Again, this is you're in the third period. This is where sometimes get a little too anxious to make something happen. Deep double by Venables. Doesn't run his leg. I can hear coaches yelling now. Run with it. Head in the middle. Can he thread the needle? Nice attempt. Good is making Venables carry his weight. Again, they go out of bounds. No takedown. 43 seconds to go. Again, Venables has taken 99% of the shots. Good has countered very well in the last period and a half, but he is backing up. Drive there. If you run your legs, you're going to get a takedown. Out of bounds they go. At some point in time, they're going to have to do something. Tight score, 10 seconds to go. Four seconds to go. And the score must have been 4-3, Venables. So that brings the score up to 9-0. Hinton Blackhawks. We got Jacob Bishop versus Carter Asaldes. Asaldes is trying to pull Jacob's head down. Jacob's staying in good form. A nice little double leg attack. Gets his two. He's got wrist control. He's got the elbow trapped. Looking, getting towards out of bounds. Out of the cylinder, as the official would say. It's 2-0. Jacob Bishop of Hinton over Alsades from Cherokee. Parallel ride by Jacob. Jacob's a legger when he wants to be. He's got a bar arm and he stacks. Asaldes from Cherokee for the pin. It's now 15-0. Hinton over Cherokee, my alma mater. But the Braves they're scrapping bunch. You got Colton Robinson at 220, I believe. Colton Robinson versus Colton Happy of Cherokee at 220. Front headlock attempt, kind of a cow catcher is what I call it. A nice shot by Colton, Happy too far out. Colton Robinson spins around and gets two. It was too far a shot by Happy. Happy's down. Robinson from Hinton on top. Happy stands up. Nice stand up for an escape for one. Robinson and Hinton didn't have a lot of weight on him. A lot of times you can tell what they're going to do if you're the bottom guy, but where the weight is on you. If it's back on your hips, stand up. If it's high on your hips, high on your back, sit out, change over. That's what you got to determine as a wrestler. Where's that weight at? Inside tie, collar tie. Pummeling in. Nice little slide-by attempt there by Happy of Cherokee. A little running, going to try to do a little duck under. Front headlock attempt by Robinson. Nice. Under. Happy's trying to do an underhook and throw over. You get him pushing in, dude, just right there. He's got that deep hook. Now that's the time. As soon as I come back, I would counter with a slide by, or not a slide by, but with a sweep single. Sometimes you get guys that just reach by Robinson almost turns disastrous because Happy's got that front headlock. Out of bounds, Robinson's got to look where he's at and escapes that. Robinson escapes that. He really got caught with his head down, and that was a key right there. As we're working this here. So at the end of the first period, it's 2-1 Robinson and Hinton over Happy of Cherokee. Robinson goes down. Gets called on top. Looking for a wing down. That's what Colton likes. See, if you see the weight there's that wing down, but he doesn't quite get it enough. Got to watch about bowling up. He's got a tripod. There he goes. Tripod always works. Happy breaks Robinson from Hinton down. Crossface attempt by Happy. A little pull, not much of a cut and jam. He's a little high on the hips. Colton realizes that. Spins back underneath. Circles the hips. And gets 2 for reversal. So it's 4-1 Robinson. Tripod by Happy. Comes right back up. Best time for reversals right after reversal. A little riding going on. Intentional release by Robinson, so it's 4-2 with about 50 seconds to go in the second period. Looks like they're both getting a little bit winded out there. They're both leaning in, although I would say Robinson's probably in a little bit better position. He's got that front leg out, whereas Happy's kind of leaning in. He's almost like a lean-to there. He's got both his feet back. There you go. Now, right then is when he needs to hit something. When both feet are back. And another underarm attempt by Happy on Robinson and Hinton. Oh, nice double by Happy. Out of bounds, nothing. But he caught Robinson flat on his feet. Dropped into that nice double and ran it through. What Colton did well, what he did well was he was able to underhook and use that momentum to roll him through. Nice spin around shot by Happy. That's when you panic a little bit and think you got to do something. So now he is down. Colton Robinson is up 6-2 over Happy. Happy goes down. Let's think about this. What might he do? He's been able to stand up. Colton hadn't put a lot of weight on the hip. If you can look, he's got very little weight on that back. Little sit-up changeover, and up he comes. So it's now 6-3, Robinson and Hinton over Happy of Cherokee. Now this is where you're going to get caught. Nice snap down by Happy, who has Colton flat on his belly. Now it's 6-5 or 6. Yeah, it's 6-5. Robinson with 1:30 to go. Nice, hard. That was a hard power half in there. Now he's going for a crossface. Going to work a butcher series out of this. Robinson's got to get moving. When you put your head on the mat, this is when the top guy, he's going to look for a cow catcher. But at the same time, he allowed Robinson to have the position. Now he's got the cross leg. He's going to get. This is where you got to settle your weight down. Two tired warriors out there, and he's going to get 3 near fall. So it's going to be 11-5 with about 50 seconds to go. This match is not over, people. Not over one bit. Little wrist control there, trying to bring it back. No control. A cut by Colton. Happy comes in with head leaning down, trying to work that head snap. Robinson just wants to get to the ground, so it's 11-8 with 25 seconds to go. $16 seconds. A warning on Robinson. 10 seconds to go. Robinson might come out of this for 2 yet. And that's the match. 3-point win by Robinson makes it 18-0. Coming in at heavyweight now. Looks like it might be Cole Comstock versus Garrett Divis. That's who it is. Divis of Hinton, Comstock of Cherokee. Comstock trying to pull Divis's head down. They're all working that front headlock as much as they can. Sooner or later, you would think your head get a little tired, your neck would. Isn't that right, Coach Worm? You would think that if that's all they're going to do, maybe we should just shoot. Oh, not what? Look at that double. Yes. Hadn't seen that for 2 years. There we go. Divis always had a nice double when he would unleash it. Divis trying to work a half here. He's got Comstock flattened out. Now, if I'm Divis, I'm going to be working that 2-on-1, 2-on-2, 1-on-1. And just really making that head tired. He looks like he's got something going there. I can't quite see. This is where you load that up on your knee and run it. And Divis is doing a real good job getting from side to side to side. He's not just hanging out in a parallel deal. He's getting off at a 45. He's dragging that leg around. Cherokee, Comstock, he's really being overpowered there. Now a power half by Divis, who's going to run it. And that's what he needed to do with 8 seconds to go. Can he tee it up? That's not something I would do as a heavyweight, but hey, why not? And time is out. Time is out. So a 3-point near fall. Comstock, Cherokee chooses neutral. And that forces the Hinton kid and him to wrestle on their feet and to go for a takedown. So we're into the second period with a 5-0 score for Garrett Divis of Hinton over Cole Comstock of Cherokee. We've got a nice, got a close match on with Lamar's West Line. I believe that is Shane Sinis' son, Brock, who is up, who is down 12-8. Front headlock by Comstock on Garrett Divis, trying to pull him down. Now you just got to play that wing game. Who's going to make that? Who's going to make that choice to run it? 40 seconds to go. Garrett's just kind of moving, stays in front, but stays in the center of the mat. Double axe handle there on top of the head. Another stall call on the Cherokee kid. 1-0. Another double. 2 by Divis, so he is now up. I think should be 11. No, it should be 8-0 over Comstock and Cherokee. And we come to the end of the second period, 8-0 Divis. Coaches want Divis to go up. And here we go here. Coach wants him to keep him down, break him down, and look for a half. Keep him down. Caution on Divis. Hand was too far over on the tummy. Got to basically put it on the belly button. It's not really a bump. It's basically a pull and block maneuver. A little cut and jam, not the way we taught it in the past. He's staying out at a 45-degree angle, bringing that leg along. Another stall call on the Cherokee kid. So it's now 9-0. Next one will be 2. I don't think he'll stall him out, but literally might. Power half by Divis. He needs to look at coming to this side and doing it. This time he does call Divis for stalling, which, in the most part, that's probably a good call right there, just from the standpoint that Divis was just kind of not really making it work. Little run in there by the Cherokee kid. Another caution on Divis. Got on too soon. This is where fatigue takes over. And you get kind of a brain fog as to what you're supposed to be doing. Divis is broken down again. Nice deep half by Divis. Yeah, we should be getting 2. I think there should have been 2 on that penalty point there. What do you think, Coach Worm? I got Casey's attention to at least ask, but because he's had 3 stalling calls plus that penalty. Divis has Comstock on his back with 15 seconds to go, 10 seconds. Comstock is fighting hard. There's a lot of fight in that young man. And it's not going to do it, but it is going to be a major. 13-1 for Garrett Divis. So that's a 4-point. So it's now 22-0. Okay, open at 6. So we're with a lot of action going on between matches here, a lot of double forfeits. Double at 26 with Lindley, Hinton versus Johnson of Cherokee. This looks to be like a barn burner here. Johnson looks like he's got reach on Lindley. Little sweep attempt by Lindley on Johnson's leg. Johnson was able to fend that off. Like I said, that's a long way to go if you don't have it set up completely. A lot of pushing in. So who's going to, a little snap down by Johnson, spin around for 2, and Lindley gets caught with his arm up. Giving up back points right now. Three near fall, so Johnson of Cherokee takes a 5-0 lead on Lindley. Tight waist wrist control there. Looking for a chicken wing. Lack of hand control, lack of controlling the wrist of your opponent for us, for the Hinton. Good wrist control by Johnson of Cherokee on Lindley. Got to find the hands. I think I heard coaches yell that many times. Find the hands. Nice come out for an escape by Lindley. He found the hands on the stand-up, and he was able to get away. 5-1. That takedown was set up by Lindley pushing so hard in that it made that little drop-in top pretty easy, a little snap down. Lindley got in deep on that one, just not enough time to finish it. Johnson chooses neutral. So it's 5-1 Johnson. Early in the year, sometimes it's just conditioning is what it takes to get into these matches. Little ankle trip there. High crotch. Spin around. 2 for takedown. Jumps right into a cradle. Gets a tilt. Nope, not yet, but he does have the cradle locked up. Johnson, Cherokee has Lindley of Hinton in trouble. Over he's going. There he is. Lindley's giving up back points. Johnson's got him in a nice cradle. And Lindley's doing a heck of a job bridging there. With a minute to go, it's a long time. I'm not sure Lindley's shoulder is going to get to the mat just because of the way it's locked up, and Johnson's actually trying to tilt him on top of himself. Still the same move, still was not broke. It's not going to get any additional points. And Lindley is trying to reverse this a little bit and get out of it. And that is a this is definitely a scramble. So he got 3 points, so it should be 8-1, should be 10-1, I believe. Neutral again. Third period. It's like who's going to make the mistake? Who's going to set the move up? A nice far side fireman's carry. Almost. He's just stalled out, and Lindley gets a little bit stalled out there. Deep wizard action by Johnson of Cherokee. He's going to try to hip over, and he's able to hip over. He's going to lock the legs in. He's got the scissors on. And that's how it ends, with Johnson getting the pinfall at 4:36 of the match. So it's 28-6. Hinton over Cherokee coming into the 132-pound match. Ethan Satkow versus Carter Hott from Cherokee. Headlock attempt by Hott. I'm going to say Hutt. Underhook by Ethan Satkow of Hinton. He's got the underhook in. Pulls him forward. Switches off to a high crotch to a double. Good chain wrestling there. Going to come out front. Release. Little Russian tie there. Far side sweep. Back up. Oh. Ethan needed to keep that in. Blood time here with a 2-0 lead, 2-1 lead. Satkow over Hutt of Cherokee. Nice little dip the head. Got a little bit out of control there as he went for a sweep on there and just actually turned himself inside out and got himself a little bit in trouble there. Ethan, his technique has gotten so much better than after a freshman year. He stays in good position most of the time. Nice little fireman's for a takedown, 4-1 with 30 seconds to go. Working work a Fairfax tilt, I believe. I still think that they get a little bit out of position on that. There we go. There's a Fairfax tilt. Getting some points out of that with about 8 seconds to go. That there move took a young man of Hinton to the state finals this year. Cole Mills used to run that all the time. Hutt takes top on Ethan. Sackow of Hinton. Hutt of Cherokee. It's now 7-0 or 7-1, I should say. Stand-up attempt by Ethan. But that's where that Hutt from Cherokee had his weight up on the shoulders, and that prevents a lot of stand-ups. But if you get too high, that happens. Still, Hutt is still considered in control, but not anymore. Sackow is up for one. An escape, front headlock by Sackow, who turns it into a cradle and takes it on over. It's now 8-1. I believe he didn't get any points on that one. And Daniel Bishop, that's right. Bishop used to do that move quite a bit. Daniel Bishop always scared me with his legs in and stuff. I almost had to not watch. That made me sick most of the time because well, number one, I know I couldn't have done that. Hutt's trying to grab the leg. Little far side half there. Now this really shouldn't work, but it kind of did. But not enough for two. Just a little sloppiness there, but it's early in the year. Well, gets the cradle locked up, and he takes him over, and that might be all she wrote. We're going to be 13-1. 25, nice deep half. There the weight settles in. And at 3:45 of the match, Sackow gets a win over Hutt of Cherokee with a fall, so it's 34-6. Hinton over Cherokee. Mark Gant versus Parker Glassmaker. Now, I went to school with a glassmaker back when I was in elementary school, David Glassmaker. But that was a few years ago. 50, maybe? From the Maryhill area. Deep shot by Gant on Glassmaker, lifts it up. Forgot to bring the body with him. He's still in decent position. Drops back down, resets himself. Gets a nice 2-point takedown. Gant of Hinton leads Glassmaker of Cherokee 2-0. Ooh, little cross face there at the end. Always protect yourself. Gant chooses to go neutral, 1-point Glassmaker. Play with the head and go low. Play with the head and go low. Nice deep double. Didn't follow it up, didn't run it through. Brings it up into double underhooks. Now into a single, backs out of there. The reason why that move wasn't complete is Gant stopped running it. Needs to run through it. Nice little attempt by Glassmaker. Shot too far out though. Allowed Gant to get an underhook. He cow catchered him over. They still have to work on getting their body position. I locked him in. And that ends it for Mark Gant of Hinton. Defeats Parker Glassmaker. by pinfall at 123. So it's 40-6 Cherokee over, or Hinton over Cherokee. We got Gabe Morgan for Hinton. Gage Morgan for Hinton versus Caben Olson of Washington, Cherokee. Underhook by Morgan. Working that front headlock. Needs to get off that knee to make that bottom guy carry that weight more. Pulling that elbow out. Geez, I wonder what coach always said. Pour that elbow out. Well, there, another underhook, cow catcher action. To his back he goes. We got a lot of time. He just needs to kind of settle in. He should adjust himself. I would. I'd come back with a kind of like a headlock and put my chin in the shoulder. And a pinfall by Morgan over Caben Olson. So it's 46-6. We got, I believe it's Michael Lush. Oh, Tommy Tanner of Hinton. Over True Timmerman. Nice low single there. Picked up by Tommy Tanner. Puts him down. It's for 2. Kind of a wild run through there. Legs are in by Tanner. I'm not sure he's comfortable with that. There he goes. Now he knows what he's doing. Gets a deep half in. Gets out of the legs. Cat gets to the side. He's got to keep him down. He's got to keep that weight on him. At some point in time, if the action stalls out, they're going to probably call a break to put the headgear back on. This is where you come up with a half. So, you know, they're doing some good things. Probably looking for that pinning combination right off the takedown. I think they're waiting to get their 2. The way I think, though, is as I'm down, as long as I know that the hips are down, I'm throwing a half. Isn't that right, Coach? I'm talking to Coach Wormerson, who's watching this from the fine state of Missouri. He was an assistant for many years here. Good friends with him. Coach Crawford told me to tell him hi. Mark, make sure you ask Coach Crawford what he did text me. That must be an inside joke. Either way, we are up 2-0. Hinton's up 2-0. Tanner is over Timmerman. Allows that weight to come up. Nice stand up by Timmerman, who's working to get his hips away. Good coaching there by their coach. Gathered himself. Comes back up. There's that half. Oh, he should have allowed the half. So we got Tommy Tanner leading 2-0 at the end of 1. Even though it looked like he had several takedowns, a lot of it was in that chain wrestling. So there really wasn't any work for any change of position there. And I agree with Coach here. You need to work more pressure on that top. He's not getting any. Low shot by Timmerman. Nice defense by Tanner. Timmerman's got about 3 inches on Tanner. Deep shot, again, stops at the knees, and there again, he comes up, gets two for takedown, but it was initially, the action was stopped because Tanner had went down to his knees. He's got to get up and run it through. Looking for that half, and he's got Timmerman on the back for a pinfall at 2:46 of the match. So it's 52-6 with one match to go. We got Jackson Kunkel. I think he might have got, there's a little injury there. I think what I will do here is give you a little action on this match. This is Westline versus Lamar's. I'm not sure who's wrestling for Lamar's or Westline, but the score is 7-1 Lamar's. They are up 45-15 over Westline. Coach Craven wrestled, is out of Jackson, Minnesota. And he's a good coach, real good person overall. And as we go back here, we're back in the action. And we're going to have Kunkel versus Logan Allender of Cherokee. Kunkel versus Allender. Allender's moving the pressure forward. Sweep attempt, a reach sweep. Not much of a real action on that except it's a reach, try to get him out of position. It's a little slide by Jackson. Nice slide by Allender, who gets two on Jackson Kunkel. 2-0 Allender of Cherokee over Kunkel. Going working the armbar. Chicken wing action there. Allender on Kunkel. Thank you, Mr. Caputo. Appreciate it. Give me some gum so I have some for my voice.
Gotta do something, right?
Yeah.
That would help for
Well, if you could see what I see. Switch attempt by Kunkel. Allender stays down on the leg. One, so it's 2-1. Allender of Cherokee over Kunkel. Another deep shot by Allender. Crossface by Kunkel, who needs to work his leg back, work himself away, and then spin around. He gets two and comes right into a pinning combination. But unable to keep him there, I believe. He needs to get his legs in. Half Nelson would be a good thing right there. Keep your legs in. So as we come to the end of the first period, it's going to be 3-2 Kunkel. Kunkel goes down, Allender on top. Kunkel from Hinton, Allender from Cherokee is on top. A little bar arm action. Headlock attempt by Kunkel. Escape, 4-2 Kunkel. Minute to go, still 4-2. Kunkel of Hinton over Allender of Cherokee. Allender got the first takedown. Kunkel came back, reversal. Or an escape and then a takedown. Sweep attempt by Allender, countered by Kunkel, who now they're in an over-under. Oh. Nice toss there by Allender for 2. Tied up 4-4, no back points. 29 seconds to go. An attempt there, 10 seconds to go. Three seconds to go. So it's 4-4, I think. Because I can't quite see on the other side. Well, I can't see what the visitor score is. Little bar arm action there, trying to bring it up across the back. He's got the leg trapped. He's got that now. He's going to try to run it, and he slips out of that. He's really too high. Needs to settle back a little bit. Minute 26. Trying to step through. Conditioning is definitely playing a factor in this. Power half by Kunkel. Oh, that's a penalty point for Allender. Full Nelson must have slipped in there. So it's now going to be 6-4 because of the penalty point with a minute to go. Kunkel's got to secure a takedown. Cherokee kid's just going to hang out. Allender's just going to hang out. Shot attempt by Kunkel. Too far, doesn't fall in. 30 seconds to go. So it's 6-4, 24 seconds to go. Got to ride him out. Nothing yet, nothing yet. 2 reversal. So Allender from Cherokee defeats Jackson Kunkel 8-6 in a very physical match. So it's 50. The duel ends up 52-9. Got some JV action here on this mat. I don't know how that's going to go. Got Latrue versus We got Latrue from Hinton and Carver. I missed out who won on this one. And this one is Jack Beck versus Caden Steffens. Latrue won by fall in 46 seconds. I could sing. I really could. Then you guys might, all 20 fans might never let me back on the air. Beck is trying to fight it off. Gets his leg back a little bit. Oh, front headlock there. But that doesn't go well. Stand up. McCarver. Beck hooks the ankle. Throws the leg in, as we call him, throws the hook in. Looking to work, trying to work a half. Breaks the guy down, which is what you're supposed to do. Now you got to put him back in if you're going to do it. Got a deep half and cast over, get to the side, form an L. You've got it. With a minute to go, he's driving it over. There he goes. And a win, come from behind win by Beck. And that concludes the duel with Cherokee. We'll be right back. And we're back here in the Hinton Coliseum. That sounds like a nice ring, doesn't it, Coach? The Hinton Coliseum will now see the Blackhawks take on the mighty Wildcats of West Lyon. Now, I'll tell you what, in the past years, West Lyon has had some really kick-butt wrestlers, and so have we. We've had some good duels, high-spirited duels. And but here we are. We're going now. Looks like Brooks Benaboos is up to wrestle. And I assume he's going to be wrestling probably Bullerman or Vermeer. Vermeer, I should say. So we got to back out of this duel. We got to get to the other duel here. Yeah, there we go. And Brooks takes a Hinton's up 6-0. It looks like Jacob Bishop. So that was at 182. So at 195, Jacob Bishop is going to take a forfeit for Hinton takes a 12-0 lead on the Wildcats, but don't count those Wildcats out. They're pretty darn tough in the weights. Here we go, 220. We have Colton Robinson against Emmett Fishman. Here. Front headlock attempt by Robinson, who drops down into a side cradle. Dang near gets, but it was all started off Fleshman's action of trying to drop in when they still had the headlock. He had the headlock pretty cinched. Little knee pick by Fleshman. Hand fighting. Russian action by Fleshman. Front headlock by Robinson. Fleshman walks him out. Front headlock there by Fleshman. Robinson circles out of that. Nice snap down by Fleshman, spin around. Comes right into a far elbow. Looking for a cradle. Now he's back up on top. Looking for an arm bar on the cross. He's got himself a country boy. Walking it over. Takedown by Fleshman leads 2-0. Is going to get more if Robinson's able to get out, and he's not. So Fleshman pins Robinson in 1:18 of the first period. (12-6). Heavyweight now. Looks like Bryce Koch will be coming up at heavyweight. Well, these boys are about the same size, weight-wise. Little hand fighting going on. Although this official does not like heavyweight matches, him and I argue about this on Mat Slammers the whole time. If you guys want an enjoyable conversation, Google Mat Slammers, a podcast that myself and Mr. Caputo out on the mat we've done. This is our 17th year of doing it. I feel I'm going to give myself a little self-promotion since I'm doing this. We're going to have our first show next week. Might be our final season. Not sure yet. See how we feel at the end of the year. But there's some good matches. There's been some nice battles tonight. As the two heavyweights see who can push the person out of the circle. I think that's what we should do with heavyweights. Make them stand in that small circle, and the person who gets pushed out first wins or loses. That'd be my advice. A little collar tie hand action by Coke. Divis trying to get into a Russian. Trying to get head control. They're just banging heads all they can. Yes, Coach Worm suggested sumo rules. I would say that is true. Maybe someday. As blood is being stopped, they cut the time. Looks more like a head abrasion. Cherokee Sioux City North action. Should be a good duel over there. This is probably fighting for the win here. I think neither one of the two teams have won a duel yet, but I'm not for sure on that. And they're back at it. Coke and Divis. Divis from Hinton, Coke from West Line. Wildcats versus Blackhawks. Nice Russian action there at the end of the first period, 0-0. Typical Divis chooses down. Hopefully he knows the side roll. Here we go. Up. He's tripods up. Gets his legs back. Come on, get your leg. There you go. And is able to get one. So Divis of Hinton is up 1-0. With 1:30 to go in the second period. 2-on-1 wrist control by Coke. Divis fights that off. Divis looking for the armbar. The Russian collar tie. Little elbow pass by Divis. That's pretty good action there. Keep it up. Now, when you're wrestling when you have two big boys like this wrestling, it's all about angles. Doing a straight-on shot with a heavier guy is probably not what I would advise. I'd always advise getting to the corner. That way, if you miss, you still have an out. Not that I plan on an out, I plan on the takedown, but that allows for, if that big boy scrambles, you can get yourself out of trouble. But if you shoot straight in, kind of like what Coke got into there with Divis, Divis was able to get his hips away. Needs to change angles. We got a one-on-one there, wrist control. 41 seconds to go. Neither heavyweight has really made any legitimate shot on each other. A little Russian attempt by Divis there. Back out by Coke. Coke's got heavy hands. Pulling the head down. That wears on you. Getting towards the end of the period. Now this is where someone might panic and take that shot. Heavyweights tend not to do it. In the lower weights, you'll see it. Another Russian attempt gives a little pull down by Coke. And the period's going to come to an end with no takedown. So Coke is going to choose down. He has to choose down. If not, I don't see this going anywhere but overtime. So third period. Coke chooses down. That's what I would have done. Divis comes on top. Divis bumps him forward. A little heavier pressure. He's got to be a little careful for the roll because he's kind of setting himself up for that. He's got to be able to play possum with his right arm. Breaks him back down. A little turn in by Koch, which is a good stand-up technique, but you got to bring that left leg out because he's riding the left side. Another push down. We're at 1:30. Half Nelson by Divis on Koch. He's got a deep hit. It's deep. But he's got to straighten, got to cast over, get to the other side. He's too high. He's got to get this side now. Now it's a power half on this side. Koch has fought the first one off. This is where he needs to just come back down, get his head up, and slide back. There he goes. Good chain wrestling there with 1 minute to go. Breakdown by Divis on Koch. A lot of head pressure. Nice little hard forearm to the back of the head. Officials won't let that go more than a time or two. Well, you really don't know what the officials are going to do. But too hard, and it's probably not going to happen long. Still wrestling. We're at 40 seconds to go. Breakdown by Divis. Divis working appears to be a power half with 30 seconds to go. They're on the edge of the mat. Caputo's about ready to blow him off the mat. He keeps running. If they keep not running, if they keep working the edge, stalling on top. Which I'm not necessarily do I agree. But he wasn't coming off the side like he'd been in the past. That's where I'm at there. Breaks him back down. Again, he breaks him back down. 7 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. 1 second, and that's the match. Divis wins 1-0. So it's now 15-6. Hinton over West Lyon. So 106, we're open. So it's now 15-12. 113. Stahl comes out against So who do we got here? Evan Iggenbach of West Lyon took the forfeit at 106. Evan Stahl versus Mahansen, Ryan Mahansen of West Lyon. Got his arm caught deep in there. Mahansen and West Lyon had the elbow trap for a while. Mahansen tried to spin around, got caught trying to jump with a little carry there. So Mahansen leads 2-0 over Stahl. He's got Stahl's of Hinton's elbow trap. He's got the ankle pinned or hooked. It looks like he's got it, would be able to hook. Still has the elbow control, trying to work a butcher or some type of tilt. Going to lift and step through, or attempt to step through. Stahl's fighting it, shifting his hips the right way. Oh, he is able to get a step through. Now this is where the tilt's going to come. Let's go to the far shoulder. Almost called the bent leg Turk, but it's more of a old ride called a Navy ride, or Cornell. And he gets out of that. Still 2-0 with 20 seconds to go in the first period. Got an elbow or a wrist control there. Stahl is trying to shift his weights. Bohan's trying to step through, and he's able to get it. Now he's going to come back and try to do a far knee near cradle, far side cradle there. And Stahl's able to fight out of that. So the period's going to end with Bonson leads 2-0 at the end of the first period. Stahl chooses down. Elbow control, bumped him down, Benson said. Looking for a chicken wing. Looks like he's got the chicken wing in. Trying to run it. Now he's going to try to pull him over. Stahl's got to get his elbow down. Going to try to do a Gene Mills type chicken wing. Stahl's fighting it. Chicken wing half. Able to get it there. He's got him twisted, giving up back points. He's got his 3 points, so now it's 5-0. Bonson. So it's 5-0. Bonson of West Line leading. Stahl of Hinton. Set out by Stahl. Arm trapped by Benson. I've pronounced his name different many times. Chicken wing here. Attempt. 30 seconds, 35 seconds to go. This takes a toll on you. And he's done a great job fighting. Giving up back points again. 13 seconds to go. He's able to survive that. 2 near fall. 7-0. 5 seconds to go. Stahl's wrestled this really some tough competition in the last 2 matches. West Line takes top up. Looking for some back points, the Fairfax Till. So now, I believe it is 9 or 10-0. 10-0. Minute 20 to go. Another chicken wing in. Little G Mills action. Got the head blocked. Doesn't give up. Got out of it that time. $50 seconds to go. Half in, deep. $30 seconds. And finally the fall at 4, at 5:36. 5:36 a fall. So West Line takes the lead now, 15-18. Nick Lindley will receive a forfeit. So it's 21-18. And another forfeit. This time West Line receives that, so it's 24-21. Now we have a good match coming up. It looks like it's going to be Gage Baldwin versus Ethan Sackow. As Dawson Snyder's the West Line one received the forfeit the match before. This should be a good match. Nice heavy hand there by Baldwin on top, and a little retaliation there by Ethan Sackow. A nice heavy hand on the back. Another one. Who gets into whose head first? A little rush in there. A little action going on here. A lot of hand fighting. Minute to go. Still no score. Good action, though. Good hand fighting. Sweep attempt by Ethan. Counter by Baldwin. Into the legs. Sackow on Baldwin. Lifts it up. What will he be able to do with it? Dumps him. Gets his head out. Hooks for 2. Now keep the legs crossed. He's going to have to let that leg out. 2-0. Sackow over Baldwin with 30 seconds to go. It took a while to set that move up, but they were both really doing pretty good counter action on each other. And at some point in time, Ethan was able to slip to the side and get that. Goes for the cradle. Misses it, but still able to come out on top and maintain control. 5 seconds to go. And that'll be the end of the period. Sackow up 2-0 over Gage Baldwin. Deferred by Sackow. Baldwin's going to choose neutral. They think they can win it on their feet. Baldwin would have the reach or length on Ethan. Probably the one thing that I've noticed that on Ethan Sackow's growth, is that he has stayed in position. And people, you want to talk about a team that stays in position. West Line is one of the best. They've done it year in, year out. Good hand fight in there. Each working their offense, or setups, I should say. Ethan's got his head on the wrong side, but he does it. He gets in on the leg again. Going to be a little tumbling action. 2 by Ethan. Sackow's up 4-0 over Gage Baldwin. Got a little bit of a hook. It's going to go a little bit for a Fresno tilt, quite possibly. A Fresno tilt, lock it up tight. Or is that a JJ, Coach? So it's 4-1. Ethan decides just let him go. Heavy hand on the head, on the neck. That wears you down. Both guys are doing it. A little Russian action. Ethan's got head position. 40 seconds to go. Ethan just stays out in the center. That's what I like about it. Long attempt by Ballwood and gets pancaked by Ethan. And a pin by Sakow on Gage at Ballwood. So it's 27-24. Okay, let's see who we got here now. Mark Gant comes out at 138. That pin was at 335. Fresno, that's what I thought. The other one just sounds kind of wrong, doesn't it, Coach? Just like in a bad way. So Gant from Hinton is wrestling Aiden Jennings of West Lyon, and I missed that totally. Little pancake action, kind of. So it's 2-2. So it's tied, no back points. Got a little high there. Little switch coming out. He's got the cradle locked. Oh, he's going to go for the death cradle. He's got it. Oh, he's got to walk that knee to the head. What did I ever teach these kids? That's the death cradle. Named after Darth Vader, I'm pretty sure of it. Okay, we got some back points there. Gann has got Jennings on his back. He's got to release. He's going to get 3 out of the deal. He's got 3 back points. Doesn't really have anything. He's got to protect himself. Does a suicide roll through on the cradle. Not something I would advise. Still only 1 set of back points. So he's up 10. Nothing with 35 seconds to go. Just wrestling a little bit out of control there, I think. A lot of the young kids are still. Big step, chicken wing, big step over. $15 seconds to go. He's got 3. Jennings is pretty flexible. There we go. He needs to just settle back, get his 3. He's up 13-0. Coach Ben Craven is talking to Mark. He must have saw something that was not right. It's not going to change anything. Or maybe it is. So I believe they're calling that the same move. That's where it should have only been 1 set of 3 points there, which is what we had initially called, but wasn't exactly. But they got straightened out. That's the fair thing, the right thing to do. Coach Crawford puts his kids down a lot. They've got to fight it out. Little switch attempt by Gann. Come out. Hip tice out. He's got it. He's got 1. Really nice far side dresser dump. First one I've seen of that today. But did he get the 2? I don't. Not sure if they gave 1 and 2. Not sure if that was 1 and 2. Injury time here. Swing over to the North High match and let you guys get some North High Cherokee match. Nice shot by the Cherokee young man. Defended fairly nicely by the North High kid, who's really, well, I don't know what they're going to end up calling. Coming back over here. Is that 1 and 2? They must have just waved off the 1. And when Gant hit the dresser dump, which I thought was probably the right call, I would have liked to have seen the Hinton kid get the 3, but he needs to run that Gene Mills style. There he goes. Gene Mills would take it straight over. He would walk it straight towards the out of bounds. At this point in time, the young man, his shoulders are sore, burning right now. It's probably how Stahl felt in the match. Little country boy action there. Lifts him up, and over he goes. This match will be over, and it's a pinfall at 3:17 of the match. So Hinton goes up 33-24. Got Gage Morgan coming in. And let's see who he's going to be wrestling. Versus Ben Bonson. West Line. Assume this is the brother to the 13-pounder. Underhook by Gage. Try to do a far side sweep. Nice scramble there, a shot, good defense by Morgan. Rushing down to the mat, trying to get around. Needs to hook that ankle. There he goes, gets 2. All right. So Gage Morgan gets a 2-point takedown on the spin around. Cross face work, trying to work a cradle. A little cross face there. Head to the elbow. He's working it. Nope, doesn't get it. Manson gets up. Gets to a base. Now he's back down. Morgan breaks him back down. Morgan and Hinton. Manson of West Lyon. 40 seconds to go. Looking for the country boy I'm getting, because I've seen it about 3 times tonight or more. There it is. He's got to keep it across his back. He's got to run it. Now he lost it. He's got to come back. He's going to come back up. He's going to try to do a pancake. Little steer wrestling there. So it's 2-1. Morgan with 20 seconds to go. Cannot follow the aggressiveness of the Hinton Blackhawks one bit. They get rushing too much, and they kind of blow through their own moves and lose a little control. He needs to set that up more and throw that over. Nice snap down. He's going to go for snap down spin around. It's Still 2-1 with 3 seconds to go. Hinton defers, Morgan defers. West line chooses neutral. Oh, goes against his coach on that one. My philosophy is during a duel, we call it. During a tournament, I leave it up to them. There's a lot of things, especially when it comes to matches and stuff, match strategy. Either way, the coach is trying to put you in the best possible position to win, and I think that has to happen. Little stall in there on the bottom. It's got wrist control. Gage has allowed that. I'd bring it right back down into the center. Put it by the fellas. He'll let go. Nice little sit out, change over, back lift and return. Nice return by Gage Morgan. That was one of the better ones I've seen today. A little power half attempt there. Minute 17 to go. Kind of coming out on the back. Manson trying to push over it, which he didn't just enough for Morgan to go to the other side. He's got to bump him forward. A lot of action by the top guy. Manson's just kind of sitting and countering. There he goes. He's got that. Bump him forward now is what he needs to do. Manson needs to get that elbow back down. Let go of that. There he goes. Now he needs to push forward. Now he needs to bring that up. Snap that up. Manson kind of pushes into it a little bit. This is where Manson, he's been rode pretty hard now for 2 periods. Morgan needs to just run it over. Half it with his leg, half it with the leg. There's some back points there. There was some back points. Should have had 2 on that. Should have had a 2 count. I think there was 2 there. What do you think, Coach Worm? Having a conversation via text with Coach Worm, former assistant coach of the Hinton Blackhawks, who still follow the Blackhawks whenever he can. Getting about bedtime for the boys. Mark, just thought I'd tell you that. And a nice ride, 7 seconds. 5, 2, 1. Time. So we go into the 3rd period. So it's 2-0, I think. It's like Morgan chooses neutral, I should say. Oh, shot a little too far out. Let's see if he has to pay for it. He doesn't. He's got to get himself back in good position. This is where I would do a high crotch. Throw it over in high crotch. Nice high crotch to a double. 2. And Morgan is up 4-0 with a minute to go. At some point in time, we talk a lot about mentally breaking an opponent, and there gets to be a time in the match where you really sit back and you can kind of see where the young men have had enough. And it's tough. I mean, I've been there myself. Wrestling, especially in college, I've been there where I got manhandled pretty good. With 15 seconds to go, looks like this is where it's going to end, 4-0 for Gage Morgan, who tries to run another half. 5 seconds to go. And that's going to be another decision, so it's going to be Morgan wins over Banson at 145, 4-0. So it's a 3-point decision, 36-24. We got Isaac Richter at 152. Okay, it should be up now in track wrestling. Isaac Richter versus Corey Mosier of West Lyon. Front headlock by Richter, trying to do a front headlock into a near side cradle. He doesn't get it locked up, but he does get the 2 for a takedown. Needs to step through the other leg. Got the wrong leg. Lift the top leg up, Isaac. He's got the head tight. He's got the head. At this point in time, Richter should use the death cradle maneuver. It's where you step over both legs over that leg and you walk up to the head. And he's going to come out of it. The West Lyon kid won't let go of the hand. Mosier won't let go. Now he does. Nice lift and return by Richter. Textbook on that. Mosier in a tripod coming up, back down, bumped back down by Richter of Hinton. And an escape by Mosier. So it's 2-1. Richter from Hinton over Mosier from West Lyon. A little tap on the head. A little too far shot out. Sometimes we've got to take a run and start. Superman always took 3 steps. Front headlock, looking for a head in the hole. He's got to go. 7 seconds to go. 2 seconds. End of the first period. 4-1. Richter up going into the second. West Lyon defers. Mosier from West Lyon defers. Richter says, I'm going neutral, coach. Richter of Hinton is up 4-1. I would not let Richter get the front headlock on me because his first 2 takedowns have been based off the front headlock, head in the hole to a knee. Trying to pull Richter down. Get a little bit leaning in. Got his head down too low. Higher head wins sometimes. I haven't seen the Richter headlock coming yet. This is where you attack, and again, a nice little, really not a good shot down onto Richter's legs, and then Isaac backed out. Isaac needs to keep moving forward on that, down block and spin. I think I would have other people agree with me on that. 40 seconds to go. Richter chose up, chose neutral, no points scored. Richter's got to get his legs back. Can't give that leg up. Should be head in the hole right here. Head in the hole. Use your head to block. 25 seconds to go. Oh, there he's got what he wants. A little, out of bounds. Little cow catcher there. Over under. A little steer wrestling going on there. waiting for the tie. Well, backing up. Pushing the head down, 2 seconds to go. Okay, it's 4-1 going into the third period. West Lions choice, Mosier's choice. Mosier choosing neutral. This could be a barn burner. A lot of leaning going on. When you lean, something not good can happen. Mosier posts the hand on the mat. Richter has a collar tie. Head on the shoulder, backing up. I don't sure know if Caputo's going to let that go much longer on either one of them. Green, there's the warning call. Richter's got to get heavy. Richter's got to get heavy. Heavy on the back. Work his legs back. Now he's in trouble. Takedown. Takedown, so it's 4-3. Richter still up by 1. 4-3. Richter has been warned for stalling. Coach is wanting the stall call. 30 seconds to go. Got to be movement here. Match is tied up, 4-4. 10 seconds to go. This is going overtime, boys. One minute overtime, sudden death in first period. Who's going to do what here? Both leaning. Front headlock by Richter. Wrist post by Mosier. Attempted chuck by Richter. Called back to the center with 30 seconds to go. .25 seconds to go. Duck under by Richter. No points yet. No points yet. Got to take him to the mat. Should have been stalling there or fleeing the mat. No call. 6 seconds to go. .30 seconds. No points. 10 seconds to go. Still no points. Three seconds to go, no points. There's too near fall. You've got to go neutral. He's now down 7-4. 15 seconds to go. He's got to go for a headlock. With 4 seconds to go, it's 7-4. Mosier over Richter of Hinton. And that's the match. So it's 36-27. 160, 36-27. Got Jackson Kunkel versus so let's see who's Jackson wrestling. Jackson Kunkel versus James Bowman, West Lyon. Cross face. Kunkel's got the ankle tied up. He's got to keep himself square. Nice. Made him eat it. He ate a cross face there. Kunkel gets the 2 on takedown on Ballman from West Lyon. Kunkel's running a chicken wing. 30 seconds to go. Pat needs to make a big step. There he goes. It's close. And that's it. Kunkel with a pin. 42-27 with 1 match to go. Gage Anderson. (42-27) is the score. Team score. Kunkel's pin came at 1:43 of the first period. A nice little chicken wing. Anderson of Hinton wrestles Vermeer of West Lyon. A lot of head pounding there by Vermeer. Anderson staying in good position. Gets his head beat down and gets caught right into a 2-0 Vermeer over Anderson. Anderson's got to stop bending at the waist. He's got to circle out of it instead of circling straight back. A reversal by Anderson. Nice. Comes right back. Had the hips turned there for a minute. Then maybe that takedown will gauge up a bit. 31 seconds to go. 2-2 is the score. Got a nice heavy ride by Anderson on Vermeer of West Lyon. A little bit of an army crawl there by Vermeer. Got himself to the edge. 15 seconds to go. Okay, there we go. Got a little water in my voice here. Far ankle, far waist. Breaks him back down, works up, gets a one-on-one. 2-on-1. Now he switches off to Anderson goes down. Start of the second period. We're going to go for the pretzel. And that didn't work out. Anderson is going to come out on top for reversal. So it's 4-2 Anderson. Anderson and Hinton tries to put the legs in. Vermeer's got a hold of the knee. He's going to bring it up. There could be a potentially dangerous situation there. Because that is going against the knee joint. So with a minute to go in the second period, Anderson is up over Vermeer. Anderson of Hinton, Vermeer of West Lyon. Anderson's up 4-2. It's a good match. Although I might have called that potentially dangerous just a little sooner. You know, you want to give them time to work it out, and if it obviously wasn't going to work, you needed to give that up, move on. Chicken wing here by Anderson. I have noticed that that's kind of been a move that Hinton has really worked on the last few years, is chicken wing and tight waist, seat belt series, as Coach Worm would say it. Hope he's resting nice and comfortable there in Missouri. Is it Platte City? Oh, trying to get the legs in. A little scramble in action there. Got to be a lift by Anderson and up and not quite down and out of bounds. That was good chain wrestling there. He was making an attempt. No one was trying to flee the mat. Some officials get a little overzealous and they'll throw a warning in there. A little tight waist, spiral type action, trying to work that in. Vermeer's he's working hard down below. Time is out. So at the end of the second period, it's 4-2 Anderson and Hinton over Vermeer of West Lyon. Vermeer is going to his feet. I think that's probably a good call because Anderson has been able to ride him pretty good most of the first period and pretty much all the second period. A little pushing, wants Anderson to push in because he wants to get Anderson's head down. There's Anderson's head. There you go, head in the hole now. Anderson's got the deal. Oh, a little neck wrench action. Anderson rolls through. Wow, that was a good counter to that. Normally when you get neck wrench to your back like that, that's count the light bulbs. That was good counter. That was an excellent attempt by Vermeer. So it's 6-2 Anderson over Vermeer. Anderson's looking busy on the edge. Caputo calls him out. That's the official. good friend of mine. We do Mat Slammers. If you want to listen to a good podcast about local wrestling, I always give him a guff about Warburg. He fires back. He just tells me I don't know how many championships they've had, but it doesn't really matter. But 17 years we've been doing that show. We're going to be next Wednesday will be the first one. Single leg, stand up. Vermeer's going to try to neck wrench him again to his back, and he doesn't get it this time. He's on the back. Nice little elbow full of face, or face full of elbows. 2 near fall, so it's 8-2 with 30 seconds to go. As they walk over. That flurry, probably the bloody nose came from the elbow. It's 42-27, and this is the 170-pound match. Gabe Anderson versus Jackson Vermeer. 30 seconds left in this duel. Not much of a start, just kind of Anderson just based him out. 20 seconds to go. Anderson he's still working hard. Vermeer's just trying to fight the chicken wing. 10 seconds to go. And a nice right out by Anderson. So a nice decision, 8-2 for Gabe Anderson of Hinton over Jackson Vermeer of West Lyon. So the dual score is 45-27. That's a victory over West Lyon. It's been a while since Hinton has beat West Lyon. I'd say probably close to 7 years. West Lyon's had some pretty salty wrestlers. They still do. This will be a different team if you meet him in the second half of the season than what it is today. The next duel, the last duel of the night, will be Hinton Blackhawks versus the Lamar's Bulldog for, I believe, the championship of the tournament, as I believe Lamar's is undefeated, as is Hinton. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Hinton is 4-0, and I believe Lamar's will be 4-0. We'll be right back here at the Hinton Coliseum here. And we're back here at the Hinton Coliseum, as I call it. Ready for this is a championship duel. Lamar's Bulldogs versus the Hinton Blackhawk. Both teams are 4-0. They both have, Lamar's is very deep in the upper weights. They have a state place winner at 220 heavyweight, wherever they wrestle Aiden Hogue at. And we knew he was going to be good a long time ago. I believe he's only a junior. But Lamar's has a deep squad. They've got a lot of kids out. Coach Asinius. So we're about ready to go here. I had a drink of water. Actually, soap, not water, soda. And we are getting ready here to go. So. So here we go. We are starting varsity at 182. I believe it's 182, or is it 195? I should figure this out here. It's at 195. Camden Fearhelm versus Jacob Bishop. Fearhelm of Lamar's versus Bishop of Hinton. Size difference, of course. Like I said, the Lamar's Bulldogs are pretty stout in the upper weights. Fearhelm is riding tough and heavy on top, beating the head, not in a bad way, but just a lot of weight, being very physical. Bishop is trying to build his base, and one thing I have found out, the longer the match, the more equal it kind of gets. But Jacob's got to not grab that leg. He's got to let that go and rebuild his base, because he's really not that far from giving up points. If that's what I was afraid of. He's got to give that up. Building up his base. He's on top. Fearhelm's on top from Lamar's and riding good. Jacob's trying to switch attempt by Bishop, and he gets it, so it's 2-2 with 30 seconds to go. Another switch attempt by Fearhelm, who does a slow lateral drop to his back with 20 seconds to go. That was all just strength there, and and Fearhelm gets the win there. So it's 0-6. Lamar's Bulldogs take the lead. At 2:20, we have Aiden Hogue of Lamar's, a returning state place winner, and Colton Robinson of Hinton, a sophomore, at 2:20. I like the way he came out there on Aiden. Aiden snaps him down. Head in the hole, comes on top. Well, power half there. Going to lift the near leg. Little spiral ride action there by Hogue of Lamar's. It's 2-0 Hogue over Robinson. It's a little clock action there. They're trying to figure that out. It's going to be 2-1. Aiden Hogue over Colton Robinson, intentional release. Difference, get caught reaching. Nice double, deep double by Hogue. He's got a little bit, he's going to cross face. Little bent leg Turk there, crossbody ride. Got a 2 count on that. Still has that bent leg. Now he lets that go. Power half is in. Robinson of Hinton is fighting it. It's now 6-1. 10 seconds to go. There we go. And he gets through the first period. 6-1. Aiden Hogue of Lamar's over Colton Robinson. Robinson of Hinton chooses top. Stand up by Hogue, switch. 2 reversal. It's 8-1. Potential release. 1 takedown. It's going to be 10-3. Minute and a half to go. You got to have reaction time. That's not. You got to be able to clear some distance. Country boy there by Aiden Hogue on top. Can't. And a pin by Hogue makes it 12-0 Lamar's. definitely. We got two here now. We got Divis, and I'm going to say it's Kramer for Lamar's. Hogue pinned Colton Robinson 3-14. We got Garrett Divis of Hinton versus Aiden Kramer of Lamar's. Still 0-0 with about a minute and a half to go. Oh, shot straight underneath. Remember, I always talk about shooting angles. Takedown by Kramer. Lamar's up 2-0 over Divis of Hinton. Butchered by Kramer on Divis. And a pin. So Lamar's goes up 18-0 over Hinton. 106. There'll be a forfeit. So it's going to be 24-0. 113 we'll have David Henry Lamar's received a forfeit at 106, 113. Brock Husseinius received a forfeit. So it's 30-0 going into the 120-pound match. Evan Stahl, Hinton versus Dagi Kabango of Lamar's. Nice takedown there by Evan Stahl on Kabango. Half Nelson running it. He's got him on his back. He's getting back points. Kabango rolls through. He's got two for sure. Three near fall. Evan Stahl goes up 5-0 and comes right back with a half, and they go off the mat. Escape by Kabanga. Cow catcher by Stahl, but Kabanga reverses it to a headlock. Still a lot of rolling around there. I think we try to rush it before we secure him on the mat. takedown Stahl. After all that action, almost being somewhere, Stahl comes out. He's now up 7, I believe 7-1. Stahl puts the legs in. And we're coming to the end of the first period. Kabongo is, I would guess, probably going to go for a headlock. That's what he did in the first match. Evans got a circle. He's got to attack low. If he says up top, he's going to get there. And there was that headlock attempt. He's got to go low on these characters. When you got tree toppers, go low. You're going to win most of the time. Takedown by Kabongo. 7-3. Looking for a two takedown reversal. And a pin by Stahl. 30-6. Lamar still leads. Lindley up at 126. I believe this will be a Sitzman. Nope. Schnelzer. Levi. Deep double by Lindley. Out of bounds. Close. Good. It was good. Got into a hand fight, dropped down to change levels, and got in on two. Good physical action out there. I get caught up watching. Russian armbar. Ooh, attempted duck under there. Very physical out there. Nice deep double by Lindley. Schnelzer fights it off, gets his hips away. Lindley's got his head tucked underneath. That's 2 shots to none. Very physical in the tie-up, these two. Very physical. Schnelzer chooses down. Second period, score is 0-0. That first period was a lot of action, a lot of physicality. tight waist. Controlling the hand, Schnelzer is. Schnelzer does a little hip heist out, a little knee slide. Good return by Lindley. Working in chicken wing in. Schnelzer's fighting that off. Won't let him get it in, keeping it tight. Little sit out, change over by Schnelzer, who's up and away. So it's now 1-0. Two takedown by Schnelzer. Two. I don't know if he called it or not, to be honest. Two reversals, so it's 3-2. 35 seconds to go. Nice sit out, hip heist action there by Schnelzer. 2-on-1 by Lindley, who's got to return him again. It's now 4-2. Escape by Schnelzer. Another nice drop in. Oh, backed out on the mat. Got to call that. Sanford, got to call that. He's got to keep that tight. 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 No. It's now 6-2. Lindley's in a fight. It's third period. He's got to go down and get one. Six-3. Double leg by Lindley makes it 6-5 with 1:33 to go. And a come from behind win by Lindley. Over Schnelzer makes it 12-30. Lamar's is still leading. Ethan Sakow comes. He's up. At 4:48 of the match, Lindley comes back and beats Levi Schnelt. Whatever. Ethan Sakow versus Hayden Sitzman of Lamar's. Nice little elbow pass, looking for that leg. High crotch by Sitzman. Cross face by Sakow. Sitzman gets that leg up. Good action there. These are good matches for both these wrestlers. Trying to do a little reverse cow catcher there. That's two, looking for back points. And he got two on the back points. Sitzman's wrestling pretty tough. So it's 4-2. Oh, it's 4-0. Cradle. Sackow's got the cradle, but Sitzman's a pretty tall character to be doing that too at this point in time in the match. Lift up. Looking for that. Another 2 count. Settled into a good match here. Sackow of Hinton chooses neutral. Sitzman deferred of Lamar's. Ethan stays in good positions. That's a long, high crotch by Sitzman. You gotta respect the length of this wrestler from Lamar's. That's a nice double, a nice way to end it, but they were out of bounds. Ethan's just got to respect Sitzman's long length. There's that high crotch again. Attempt. Of course, little edge action there. Gotta get your head down. Gotta look for more. Gotta look for that back. Keep the hips turned. Central Lion's good, a team that's very good at keeping the hips twisted. Oh, Ethan puts the legs in. With 45 seconds to go in the second period, I believe. Bar arm series there. Head lever. Going to work, hook the ankle. Sitzman will have a choice. Oh, little Fairfax tilt there. Another 2-point. Should be 10-1, I believe, or 10-2. Chicken wing there, tight waist chicken wing. Call of potentially dangerous. He had the chicken wing in and they were standing up. Want to protect that athlete. If they come back down on that shoulder, that could be a bad thing. Drops back in. Moving up, good action. Out of bounds they go. Minute 16 to go in the third period. It's either 10-1 or 10-2. Going for a little Fresno here. I'm not sure I would do that at that point in time. Needs to not push in. And a pin there. 132, 18-30. That was Hayden Sitzman losing to Ethan Sackow in a pinfall. And 5:46. Mark Gant versus Connor Peterson of Lamar's. Again, the Lamar's guy has some length on the Hinton wrestler. An underhook. Drop in for a double by Gant. Counter by grabbing the ankle for Peterson. 2 by Gant. Going to get 2 back. No. Even though he had 2 swings, he says nope. That was a good flurry of action there by Gant and Peterson. Gant from Hinton, Peterson from Lamar's. This is Jan George for Fuller Digital Solutions. Yeah, I knew it took me a while to get that in, but at the same time, I got it in. There's a big college win tonight. Neville of South Dakota State beat the #1 ranked heavyweight from Arizona State, Schultz. That was a big win. That's going to upset the cart there a little bit. Calvet Kirkabet from Penn State will probably move to 1. Schultz either 2 or 3. I believe it's still only 2. They have it 4-0, but I believe it's still only 2-0. Tough ride by Gant on Peterson from Lamar's. Checking the score, it should be 2-0. Big win by Cherokee wrestler over there. They started neutral. I'm sorry, I got caught up in the big win over there on the other mat. Cherokee's my hometown. Peterson is a very active wrestler and very physical. One nice thing, is the Hinton wrestlers have stayed pretty good position, not gotten flustered by all that movement and all that physicality. Still has their goal in mind. Nice drop shot by Peterson, who bear hugs Gant. At this time, it's a throw. Oh, and Gant comes out on top of this. Oh, yeah. It's going for 6 there. He gets the 2 plus 3 back. Initiated by Peterson from Lamar's, countered by Gant. And I believe Gant was caught in that earlier in the night in something similar. So it's 7-0. Gant from Hinton over Peterson and Lamar's with 50 seconds to go in the second period. That was some good action there. As we continue this match here, it's winding down in the second period. We're at 30 seconds. Legs in by Gant. Riding tough. Peterson trying to create some distance in the hips. Bounces Gant forward, which then gets him out of position when he's on top. Gant able to put 2 hooks in. He's now got the half in, and he may have just, again, a tough match here. Trying to get a power half in. 7-0. Peterson is going to go on top as Gant chooses down. Switch attempt by Gant, who gets it. Could have been locked hands there, but it's too quick for anyone to catch, except for me. He's right in front of me. As they continue here, going for some more points. It'd be nice to get a pinfall, but Tech would be good. Or pin. Take what we can get. He's got a power half in, but he's hooked on the leg, so that's kind of fighting you. You're really fighting yourself on that. If you're going to put that power half, you really got to get to the other side. He's going. Minute to go. Very tough match going here. Little roll attempt by Peterson, trying to do a little bit of a Peterson roll there. Got stopped mid-roll. No back points were given. $40 seconds to go. Working top. He fights himself on that. He should be powering the right side. There he goes. 10 seconds to go. And a good win by Gant, which gives us 4 points, which gives him 4 points. So at 138, it should be 22-30. Gage Morgan will be wrestling Keegan Kaiser. This duel is turning out to be a real good one. Lamar's is very tough in the upper weights. Nice little sweep attempt by Gage. Good action by both wrestlers. You've got Morgan versus Kaiser, Lamar's. 0-0-0 with a minute 15 to go. On the center of the mat. Little arm drag, follow it in. Good down block by Kaiser. 30 seconds to go. Heavy tie up there by Kaiser. Hand fighting in there. Stall call on Kaiser there. 0-0 at the end of one. Morgan chooses down. Morgan from Hinton chooses down. A little heavy sit down there. Flattens Morgan out. He's got that wrist tied up. A little sit out action by Morgan. Trying to ride. He's got a wrist tie. He's got the ankle blocked out. He's trying to out of bounds. Still 0-0 with a minute and 5 seconds to go in this second period. Kaiser tough riding Morgan of Hinton tough. Riding real tough here. Break down there, a little roll through. Nice action by Morgan. Follows right back in on a sweep. Brings the leg up. Peterson. Kaiser's fought. 2. Then it should be fleeing the mat. Should be 2 or fleeing the mat. One or the other. I have to do that every now and then. So it's 1-0 with 35 seconds to go. There was no takedown on that. There is a stalling on Kaiser with Lamar's. Good action by both wrestlers on the edge, not giving up. Not giving up, that's good. 6 seconds to go, 7. Heavy tie again by Kaiser of Lamar's. leading with the head. The officials has let the match get a little more physical than probably what it should have been. The big hands on by both parties. Big return by Morgan. Looking to trap that arm and get some back points. Setting up, maybe, looks like a near crossface. Tying up, trying to get a chicken wing in there. Doesn't really have it. Warning call on Morgan. Even though Kaiser was walking to the edge, you do have to turn him back in. Still 1-0. One. Good single. Now Kaiser's turned it in. Ooh, almost got the low single. Kaiser backs to the edge. He's got a circle with that. 31 seconds. Good match by both these two young men. They've really laid it out there. Ten seconds go. Going in overtime. That should have been caution. I can't have them. I don't think you can have your hand on the mat. That was a good run them through. Gage has really wrestled him tough. He's done all the attacking. Got to wrestle it all the way. So it's 22-33. We've got Jackson Kunkel versus, I'm not sure, but I think this might be Vondrak. Actually, they've got these turned around. No, this is Isaac Richter. Vondrak doing a tight waist ride there, trying to scoop that head in and getting him into a cradle position. So it's 2-0 with a minute to go in the first period. Little short sit out by Richter, almost out. Need to keep moving, need to keep changing direction. Bar arm going for a country boy. .11 seconds to go. Still 2-0. Vondrak chooses neutral. They'll spin around there for 2, 4-0. Halfway through the second period, it's 4-0 Vondrak on Lamar's. Working in a country boy, modified. Off the mat, 3 near fall. So it should be 7-0. Tie up, wrist control, looking for more back points. 25 seconds to go. $15 seconds. And that's so at 3:52. Matthew Vondrak secures the pin. So it's 22-39 with Lamar's leading. Jackson Kunkel at 160. Little slide by arm drag. Alex Allen of Lamar's on Jackson Kunkel. Little spiral ride action. Kind of that claw ride. Little Fairfax tilt there himself, Mr. Allen did. And he secured 3 on Kunkel. Kunkel from Hinton, Allen from Lamar's. Running that bar arm, chicken wing. Over. He's got it tight. $18 seconds. One second. Makes it out. I believe it is either 5-2 or 8-2. Not sure if he gave 2 sets of 3 points there or not. Deferred by Allen of Lamar's. Kunkel chooses neutral. Nice deep shot. Got a little bit too much of Superman look on that one. Allen comes around and gets 2. Little rolling around action there with a minute to go in the first period. Or second period. Allen with a heavy ride. Allen from Lamar's with a heavy ride on Jackson Kunkel of Hinton. Kunkel only a freshman. Trying to come out, trying to do the right things. 25 seconds to go. $15. There's no quitting these Hinton Blackhawks, that's for sure. Another 3 points. Not exactly sure what the score is. Tight waist chicken wing, it looks like, trying to get that in. Heavy ride by Kunkel on Allen. Allen tries a little short sit, trying to get that switch hand back in there. A little heavy crossface by Kunkel. He's got that bar arm. What's he going to do with it? I would do a half right here. I would do a half. Pull it through. Oh, he was able to get that arm out. Minute to go. Allen's just content being rode right there. Kunkel's trying what he can do. Trying to get that wing back. He's got 20 seconds to go. At some point in time, you just got to go for it. Major decision by Allen there, so that makes it 43-22. Gage Anderson is up. Gonna wrestle probably. Should be 43-22. Gage Anderson versus Dylan DeRocher. Okay, here we go. Devin DeRocher versus Dylan DeRocher versus Gabe Anderson. And it's a near side cradle locked up by DeRocher. Lamar's. He's got Anderson from Hinton on his back. And secures a pinfall there. 49-22 Lamar's. We're at 182, last match of the duel. Either Camden Furyhelm or Asher Moss. Evan Jollis of Lamar's. Oh, I was off a weight class. dropped down into a double, but he didn't keep his legs moving. As the coaches would say, you got to run through it. Now he's building back his base. He's stuck. He's got to pop that head out one way or another, stalemate. But in order for that double leg takedown to work, you got to run through. You got to blow through your opponent. If he gets you down on your knees, your chances are less than 50% to complete it. Will drop into a single leg there by Jollis of Lamar's. Front headlock by Brooke Benabus. Making himself long, trying to turn the corner like Coach John Smith from Oklahoma State would say. Clock it, just like a 15-minute clock period. Yep, then he comes up and lets him right back into the leg. All that work. He's got to come back, build up his base. He's got to always stay in good position. At some point in time, there should be a stall call there. That's what we suspect. 2-0. Most first point scored. Second period. Brooke Benabus goes down. We're now at the 10:30 hour, 10:37. Past my bedtime. Half Nelson by Jollis. Stand up by Benabus, Brooks. And it's 2-1. I would have to say, especially in the second half of the meet, the Hinton boys were the aggressors. Now, it didn't always work out that way, but they're fighting hard. This is a good indication of how the season is going to go. We're at 50 seconds left. Benabus is going to have to protect his legs. And another takedown by Jollis. Now Benabus is now down 4-1. As we stands up. Nice attempt by Benabus to get away. He's got to get his base back up. And that's the end of the second period with Jollis leading 4-1, I believe. He goes down. Cut and jam there by Benabus, who's working the half Nelson. Switch by Jollis. So it's now 6-1 with 1:30 to go. Coming back to the center. And with the score with 49 points in the duel so far, Lamar's has secured the team title again. Might be the third, fourth, or fifth year in a row. They are a deep and very physical team. Very good, well coached. So is the Hinton Blackhawks because there's no quit in these kids. Nice attempted double leg by .45 seconds to go. Two tired young men out there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice double leg attempt by Jallis out there. Very nice. Landed out of bounds. .25 seconds left to go. Single leg attempt by Benabus. Spin around by Jallis. No points yet. 15 seconds to go. I believe it's 8-2. Not sure because I can't see the visitor score. And a nice (6-2). That should have been 8-2, but nice win by Jallis there. Another team championship for Lamar's. We got two exhibition matches going. I'm not going to talk too much. My voice is pretty rough, so I'm just going to let it go here.